friends. Monster put in a wallet. This one's calling me a Redditor. Mogus. I think pollen season is starting to rear its ugly head for me, because I've been sort of sneezing all day. The back of my throat is kind of hurting, and my tongue feels weird. Like there's a bit of a soreness to the back of my tongue, and I don't know how I like it, but I don't think I like it. No siree, Bob, I don't think I do. Watching this on the train ride home, Ericy? Wait, you get signal on the train ride home? I'm assuming this is not an underground train. I'm assuming this is an above surface train. Because, like, well, we went to New York last week to go to Elliot's wedding, and Nora and I ended up having a day to ourselves because we went a day earlier before the actual wedding happened. So we ended up spending the day in Times Square, or in Manhattan, basically. And well, we were going through the subway, which is the best way to travel in New York City. I was shocked by the amount of bars I still had while riding underground. Now, obviously, when we're between stations, it gets a little scuff. But, like, in every dedicated stop, we got signal for Wi-Fi. And that was pretty cool. So, let me ask you guys something. And be honest. I'm not really judging. I just wanted to see how everybody feels about this sort of topic or situation. So, thanks to my brother Stevie, we were able to get a last-minute room at a pretty cool hotel in Lower Manhattan. It's about a 2-3 minute walk from the World Trade Center Memorial, where the original Twin Towers used to be. That's also where the giant World Trade Center is, skyscraper is now. It's a big fucking building. Like, my God, you can go all the way up and you still won't see the entire thing. But, Ground Zero has been converted into a memorial service. And I gotta say, it's very somber and eerie sort of vibe going there, knowing that 20 plus years ago, over 3,000 people lost their lives that day. And now it is one part a memorial site and a second part a tourist attraction. And like Nora and I went there to go over there and like pay our respects and see the names and all that sort of shit. But you got other folks that are there taking pictures like it's some sort of museum piece. And, you know, it's a free country, sure. But I'm also like, is this the thing we should be doing at this place? Am I alone for thinking that maybe this isn't the place to take a picture in front of the memorial service? It's like smiling and doing like the like the peace symbol, like that meme image. No, they were doing something like selfies. It might have, some of them weren't selfies, but you know, they had one family member holding the camera while the other ones were posing in front of the memorial services. And it's like this ain't what. John, that's literally what the Holocaust Museum is like. No, you see, I would never fucking do that. Like, I would take pictures of things in the Holocaust Museum, but I won't take pictures of me looking at the stuff in the Holocaust Museum. Like, I won't pose in front of a fucking Nazi statue and do like, hey, peace, or some other shit. Like, I take pictures for historical significance, but not posing in front of a fucking, like, memorial statue or a piece of historical memorabilia or what. That's weird, man. That is really fucking weird. Content is content. Suicide Force YouTubers, where you at? Yeah, I can't tell if this is worse than someone saying turning red is bad because it didn't mention 9/11. Then listen, let's clear them out. I know exactly what video you're talking about. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Well, granted, government turned a crater into a pretty water fountain. I'm not gonna call people out myself, but I'm sure as shit not gonna make a selfie spot out of a place like that. Yeah, I mean, if we're just talking about the memorial site itself, it is beautiful. It is a sight to behold. They basically turned the Ground Zero area, because it was a crater for the longest time, and they converted it into like this very deep fountain area. That in itself is a sight to look at, because you don't see shit like that every day, especially in a giant metropolitan area. Like, you don't see something like that there, and for that way, it's beautiful in its eeriness. So in terms of that, I think they did a great job. But again, it's not some place I would take a picture at, you know? Turning Red is a new movie, but no, I know what Turning Red is. I've seen Turning Red. I've seen Turning Red like twice already at this point. It's a great movie. I just, you know, the whole thing about it, if it's being true to the times, it needs to mention 9/11. It's fucking ridiculous. Sorry, just absurd. Anyway, we're gonna continue on with our Final Fantasy VI live stream. What the fuck is that in my hand? Okay, that was weird. So today we're continuing searching for our friends. When we last left off, we went through Narsh. We took care of the Frozen Esper. We recruited Monkey. We took care of Deathgaze after half an hour of road trips. And we got our Bahamut Magicite. And off screen, so I wasn't boring you guys to tears with grinding all day, I did grind some magic. So we're pretty good. So we're gonna continue off. And again, the thing about the world of Ruin is the world is our oyster. There's a lot of places we can go in pretty much any order we want. So I'm thinking we might go recruit a ninja first. Well, no, not a ninja, but yeah, we can go recruit a ninja first, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. We can go to a mansion. We can go. Why don't we leave you guys to decide? You know, because that's kind of the entire point of something like this. Let's see. Who are we gonna? Who next? Let's see. Ninja? Huh? Let me see. Yes. Yeah, let's leave it to those for right now. There we go. Alright, I left Polo where we're going to be going first. I recently got all of the Platinum Relics in Crash Insane, and for essentially my second playthrough of the game, I'm pretty proud I did it. Sunset Vista can go down in a fire, though. I believe that. Let me thank some subs though while we're here. Momentarily waiting for the poll to wrap up. So starting from the top, Low Paladin, thank you for the resub for 17 months. Is it Kyle the Monarch? Thank you very much for the tier 2. For 18 months, Nintendo 2000 for the tier 1 for 34 months. Oh yes, I do like some Subway. JC, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 22 months. What the fuck, it feels like forever since the last stream. It's been about 2 weeks. Let me see. Minsby, 24, thank you for the Twitch Prime for 16 months. Eddie the Alchemist. Well, Eddie Alchemist, 95, thank you for the tier 1 for 39 months. Yeah, friends forever. Sonic Gamer 0, thank you for the tier 1 for 40 months. Anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh video was fun to watch. I'll stick to Uno and Battle Network. That children's card game still confuses me. Well, thank you very much for watching the video. Mario9919 Deluxe, thank you for the Twitch Prime for 47 months. And Sky Pirate Fina, thank you for the Tier 1 for 19 months. Alright, the mob has spoken. And looks like we're going to be recruiting Realm next. Okay, I was not expecting that. But we can go do that now. Sure, let's go get our paint girl. Now she is in Jador. .9 cheers for nominating winning the poll. Alright, let's save our game. I think we're pretty much good to go here. Santiago, thank you for the Twitch Prime for 36 months. I recently watched The Bad Guys. It's a pretty good watch. Is that, that's the animated movie, right? I know what you're, I think I might know what you're talking about. I haven't seen it, though. Cool Guy 36575. Hey, John, just want to thank you for the past months of content. After an arduous journey, I'm going to medical school. It's a difficult path ahead, and I'll be going for you for the smiles and awesome. I'll be going to you for the smiles and awesomeness. Okay, well, hopefully I can also take your mind off of that incredible debt. I hear medical school ain't cheap, but if you're willing and dedicated to go through it, then, you know, you got all my respect in the world. Stay away. No, I really want to read a book. Just spent a small fortune on a new painting, the first in some time. It's quite a large one, so I won't be able to put it on the first floor with the others. Must think about where to display it. An artist came from Zozo today, showed me his work. What a waste of time. It's probably like elbow macaroni and glue. Lamp on the stairwell was broken, so I bought a new... This guy does not know proper, like, grammar. So I bought a new one. He's rich, too. No, I probably explained it. 'Twas a tad pricey, but now everything's all bright and cheery with just a flip of a switch. Invited an artist here from Colligan, but his skills weren't kind of to par, because it's asking too much to expect a painter to have more talent than a wet sponge. You know, this is the kind of I was just the kind of dipshit that has all the money in the world and still has the audacity to be picky. Been feeling strange lately. Seems to have been coming on since I had that picture painted. Been hearing things too, strange sounds. They've been coming from the cellar. The diary ends there. Click. I'm buying NFTs. My wife left me. They bought an NFT. I was like, this doesn't seem very non-fungible, if you get my drift. Hold on, what was Jason saying here? So we were reading over some banned books back in high school, and we got to the first instance of the N-word. Everyone stares at me as we came across the word. The guy reading felt so awkward that he decided to change the N-word to ninja, and the rest of the class followed suit because they were afraid of saying it. I mean, it does get a little... when you are speaking of the word in its historical context. And it's like... out of respect for modern times, you don't want to say it, but you still have to acknowledge it. It's very important that you acknowledge it. So if you're also looking, it's like, do I really gotta say it? Say the line! Ah, yes, Caucasians. Woo! Hey John, I recently finished Bastion for the first time, fun game, and I decided to go back to your 8-year-old video. Your impression of the narrator was on point. Holy shit, that video is old. That is 8 years old. Yeah, that's a... that was one where I don't remember why I ended up deciding to like mock the narrator for that video. It's like one of the only times I did that, and it was fun to make, but it's also like, this sucks. I think, you know what it was? I did the whole narrator skit because on its own, I felt I could make that, if that was a regular standard format versus video, it probably wouldn't even be 3 to 4 minutes long. So I felt like I had to do something to at least double the length. I don't remember how long that video ended up being, but I felt I had to do something to at least pad out the time and make it something a little more interesting, you know? Voice acting is hard indeed, Santiago. It's funny though, because when I am reading a script, right? Like when I'm going over a script for a video, I find myself flubbing up words just speaking normally than I do when I put on a performance. Like, I could read like a paragraph from one of you guys right here in my normal voice, and then read that exact same paragraph using a different voice, like a silly, whimsical voice, and I won't flub up nearly as often. There's just something about putting on a voice that gives me a sort of vocal confidence that I wish I had normally. I don't though. The only time I ever sort of feel some sort of vocal confidence in my delivery in my normal speaking voice is when I'm tired as shit. And I hate having to have that sort of prerequisite to speak like that, but it is something I've noticed in my years of doing this for a living. Oh, I remember this lady. She is going to... I think she throws knives if I leave her alone for too long. Oh, no, she just throws regular knives, but still, I don't want to do that. Do I have... Farrago? I do. Okay, no, I don't want to fucking waste the Farrago on one target, you know? I'm gonna give her an air anchor. Ow. Ooh, wow, okay, I'm assuming she's afraid of Holy. Holy shit, I did 5K. Alberto, thank you very much for watching for the first time. This is Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. Speaking of voice acting, I found out One-Eyed Wally from Amphibia and Braig Zigbar Luzu from Kingdom Hearts series are the same guy, and it fucks me up. Hey man, like, look up, all it takes is one IMDb search or a resume lookup, and you find out some of these guys and gals that you've been listening to for a long time are also the voices of these characters that you're also familiar with, and my first sort of, what? Sort of moment was a long time. It's when I found out that Mark Hamill voiced the Joker. This was a long time ago, but I knew Mark Hamill strictly from Star Wars. And years later, like years after I was already familiar with Batman the Animated Series, I find out this guy is the reason behind the voice of the Joker. Oh, they added like a little void thing over the door. That's actually really nice. Joaquin Hamill. Not quite the same, no. Is that Restoration Bucket? It's not. Oh, I have no doubt Mark Hamill has an impressively large penis. No, impressively large voice acting resume. I think all of the chests here are optional, but you still want to go out of your way to get them, you know? It's the principle of the thing. Yeah, the boss being voiced by a pro from SpongeBob is also a really big mind fuck. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep doing that. Oh, that didn't do guys nearly as much damage that time. That was fucking penny change. I didn't get shit for that. Is it always just the crazy cat lady and her cats? Actually, I think if I just do the same thing over again, like, oh no, he didn't do the blitz. There was no ballroom blitz here. Zap! There's just something really funny about seeing a little Moo just do this jumping animation. Fun fact, Mark Hamill is an avid comic book reader, so if you somehow met him, don't talk about Star Wars. Talk about comic books and he'll be happy to talk about. I mean, that's kind of a given, Santiago. Well, I think it's a given anyway. You don't talk about the one thing that they're, like, best known for. Even though I feel like that makes the most logical sense, you also have to consider he's met likely millions of people in his life. You know, it's like, it's why when we met Charles Martinet a couple of years ago, we talked about Shadow of Destiny and not Mario Brothers. But, you know, I also believe that you talk whatever the hell you want to talk to them about, because at the end of it, it's your time to spend. But I just feel like talking about Star Wars is probably like the least interesting thing you can probably discuss with Mark Hamill. Just don't talk to the Star Wars cast about Star Wars in general. It's probably, yeah, especially more for the sequel trilogy, because oh God. I don't know why I'm doing all this shit. I don't need this. Yeah, and don't talk to Mike Pollock about Eggman. But I mean, yeah, Mike Pollock is not subtle about that at all. Unfortunately, Mike Pollock has to deal with a fandom that's mostly kids, or at least they're mentally children. Lord. People have different sort of boundaries when it comes to talking about past works and all that. So it's like, I can't say there's no set rule for that sort of thing. People have different sort of expectations or things for that. But you know, it's one of those things we have to consider. Like, they probably heard this a million times. A fandom of children, regular humans, or fucking idiots. Still life, you confuse me. What the fuck am I looking at? Is that Lullaby? Who's putting me to sleep? How dare you? He's sleeping while standing up. How is he doing that? Now, I'm pretty sure Sakurai wouldn't mind a 1v1 challenge in Smash. That's probably more interesting than saying, where Banjo? Or some other shit, you know? When Gino? You're supposed to beat him in a 1v1 match and then ask where Gino. Idiots! It's right there. It's in the fine print. I am going to give you a ribbon. I hate Tratternuk. I don't like this fight. Pizza the Hut. I tell my girlfriend, babe, look at the champion logo on my underwear and turn over. Penis, more like peace sus. Oh, Tratternuk is not bad in 14, though. It's also a pretty cool fight in Savage. Now, is it the censored sprite, though, or is it the original sprite for the girl? Oh, that is not censored at all. Okay, cool. You see everything. All right, well, unfortunately, I gotta wait it out. Yeah, this fight sucks. Because RNG, baby. There's no telling when he's gonna fucking leave or switch. Like, I'm gonna go do Faraga right now, right? And I'm pretty sure before this spell can come out, he's gonna fucking leave. It'd be some shit if he didn't. I would love it if he didn't. I'm gonna risk a jump with Moggers and see what happens. More often, I'm gonna there it is! See, look at that. Can I call it or can I call it? I don't know what this asshole runs on in terms of a timer. I don't know what triggers a transformation or a transition between the demon and the girl. It just happens, man. Oh, awesome. Oh, wait, no, wait a minute. He might transform right back before I even get a chance to hit him with fire. That'd be great, though, if I don't actually get cucked in this fight for once, because that shit sucks. I think the boss has something like a 1/4 chance of transforming whenever it gets in action. Oh my god, that was not painful at all. This rarely happens, guys, I have to say. Most of the time, my fights with Shadow Nook take at least 8 times as long. Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah, you gotta avoid hitting the booba, because if you hit the girl, she like charms party members, and I think she puts condemnation on some of them too, or some other shit. It just takes long. It's not even the matter of the fight being difficult, it just prolongs the fight to an absurd degree. Where did I go eat in New York City? Whenever I go, I usually go get Korean barbecue, Italian, or Chinese. Normally when I go to New York, I have Italian. We went to this place called Parm in Lower Manhattan, and it was pretty good. The chicken parmesan though, like the layer of cheese on that son of a bitch was so thick. You would think someone put a tortilla on top of the chicken. That's what it looked like. Its texture looks similar to a tortilla wrap put on top of the chicken. And then for dessert later that night, we went to Carvel and we posted a picture because we decided to eat outside, and there was just a fucking line of trash bags. And we thought it was funny. Lakshmi. I think this is the first game she made her debut. The Esper Lakshmi. She would become a primal in Final Fantasy XIV. Do not your souls weigh heavy? Get the hell out of the way. I think she had a different name though. Well, in the original game, in 6 for Super Nintendo, it's not Seraph, no, it was Starlet? Or was it something else? I don't remember what the hell her name was. Can we talk about the Chris Pratt movie, Mario movie being delayed? Is there really anything to talk about? I mean, a movie that we know nothing about besides who's being cast getting delayed doesn't really fucking mean anything, because it just means we're not going to learn anything about the movie for another 6-7 months. Or I think we're supposed to be getting some sort of trailer in June or some other shit. I remember reading that or hearing that somewhere. And I don't, it's being delayed because it doesn't want to be overshadowed by Sonic 2. I doubt that's the reason, Mario. I really doubt that's the reason. No matter what movie the Mario movie ends up getting paired with, it's going to do numbers because it's a Mario movie. There is just as much significance as a movie from Mario in today's age being released than Sonic ever gets a delay. I doubt Sonic has anything to do with it. Not to discredit or put down the numbers that Sonic is doing. Like, it's great for Sonic as a franchise that the movie is doing really well, but I doubt Nintendo gives a shit about the Sonic movie doing really well. That the Sonic Nintendo Mario rivalry is so 1995. Like it's not a thing anymore. It's not a thing anymore. Okay, well, we rescued the painter girl, but we're not going to be putting her in our party anytime soon, because I'm going to have a dedicated session for like leveling them up later, because I do want to get a move on. All right, so that poll that I left, I don't know if there was still like a history of it. I forgot who was in second place. Do we know who was in second place for that poll? I personally believe the timing of the delay's announcement maybe have been because of Sonic 2, just because the game movie is so fresh in everyone's head. I seriously doubt that. Hero Chaos Chow, I don't think Nintendo give a shit. I think it's because that movie is going through some troubled development. Now, I'm just speculating here. I'm basing this off of nothing, and I feel I should stress that. I don't know. But I believe, without a shadow of a doubt in my mind, that Nintendo does not give a shit about the Sonic movie doing bonkers. It's Nintendo. We're talking about the video game equivalent of Disney. They don't give a shit. I guarantee you they do not give a shit about the Sonic movie, or people going to see the Sonic movie. How about Netflix going off the rails so damn bad in the recent days? Now we're gonna have to explain this one to me because I don't follow every single piece of news. But I know Netflix reported a record number of subscribers lost and their stock prices went down or some other shit. But what happened? Netflix shut down all of their animation studios. Is hemorrhaging subscribers. They fired a lot of people, and they've been generally shrinking. Man, they're not taking the fact that they're no longer the only streaming service available really hard. I did not hear about the animation studios, but does that mean Castlevania's in danger? Oh, it's probably already gone at this point. You know what? Let's go to the Veld. Let's go get our ninja. The Veld's here. We'll get our ninja and then we'll go get our wild boy afterwards. I was like, where's this fucking cave? They canceled a shitload of animated projects. That is troubling. I have to agree that is troubling. Let's see. I'll give you the growth egg. Why not? Because I don't want to be ignoring encounters, and I still want to have a healthy dose of encounters to get at least some magic points up. At least Jirad's magic points up. You know, could be holding on to him for a while. Thank you, Gamer, for the bits. Much appreciated. Netflix saw a loss of subs, so they killed their staff, canceled several shows, announced more ads, and then bitched about not being #1. Why isn't it working? Also, Netflix is implementing a tiered subscription system based on the video quality, which is terrible. The lowest tier is only 480p. Man. I guess that's not the end of the world if you're streaming from a non-HD TV, but the only people that I think that will be streaming non-HD, will be streaming on non-HD TVs are like super elderly citizens, you know? Everybody nowadays has an HD TV. Been standard since fucking 2009. I did hear about them cracking down on password sharing, yes. Honestly, I thought that was just a matter of time because a company losing out on money big time over every password that's shared. I mean, that's an account they're not getting money from. You know what I mean? Every person who has a password of another Netflix account is a subscription that Netflix and company are not seeing. So I get it. It's just, I hope you're ready to deal with that backlash because, you know, people are not going to be happy about that sort of shit. Does Amano designer Sabin have facial hair? Yes and no. There are two Amano Sabin designs from what I remember, where one has a bit of a chin fuzz and the other is clean shaven. We're down to Cyan, Shadow, Lock, Strago, and Gogo, right? I believe so. I don't think I'm missing anybody. People will just not subscribe at all. Also, how do they handle that when it comes to phones? What do you mean, LJB, when it comes to phones? I'm not following. Did you still have to log into an account with a password and an email on a phone? Don't you guys own phones? Don't you guys have the money to buy a streaming service? No? I'm sorry. Oh man, Death Warden. I think I can Phoenix down you, right? Oh, I'm good. I'm gonna try and Phoenix down you. Goodbye. Oh, okay. I was expecting it to just instantly die, but it's like, oh. Tiger Fang though is a great weapon for Sabin, so we're gonna put that on. Oh yeah. Also, how about the Yuji Naka versus Square Enix Happy Slash? Because who boy, I went in for a follow-up on what happened for Bond Wonderworld at this rate. We were actually talking about this very, very briefly in our brain scratch session today. And we were all kind of like, given the subject matter, I'm going to take Yuji Naka's word with a grain of salt because this man has history. There are receipts of him being quite a prick. So I don't doubt that there were issues behind the scenes concerning Balan. And I can't believe I'm bringing up fucking Balan again a year after that game became insignificant. But given the subject matter, given the dude making the complaints, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't believe Yuji Naka's completely clean on this sort of shit. He had it coming anyways. That depends. I don't know. I like to think that his lack of doing anything truly significant in the past 2 decades is punishment enough. Because honest to God, and if you guys have an argument against it, I am all ears, and I'm genuine. I mean that seriously. When you hear Yuji Naka, I'm pretty fucking sure you immediately think of Sonic. And he hasn't worked on a Sonic game since 06, I think. I think the last one that he had any sort of involvement in was 06. Am I mistaken? Is this the... Okay, no. Oh, it's the Ichigeki, that's right. You know? The fact that he hasn't really had a banger since Sonic the Hedgehog, I think is, financially speaking, or I guess, no, I guess financially speaking is punishment enough. But, you know, I don't want to say like I hope he lives the rest of his life in fucking agony, because like no, that's heartless. That's stupid. There we go. Also, what I meant by the Netflix phone thing was how do they crack down on phones using someone's account that they don't live with if they're using it while out? Well, they probably reset the account. They'd probably reset the account, and only the person with the original email will be able to get the verification link or some other shit. You know, because they'll send a verification link to an email, to the account holder's email, and only the email holder will be able to gain access to that account. You know. Because I'm pretty sure the password for your email is different from the one from your Netflix, right? Right? It should be. It couldn't be me. No, but seriously, you should be using different passwords for everything. I forgot that there's only nothing but twin sides here. I remember in the Super Nintendo version, this guy's called the Toe Cutter. And I remember wincing at that. Oh god, are we going into the Penders thing? I don't want to talk about Ken Penders. Like, Ken, it's so... I don't fucking care. I do not care about this man. Now, I'm saying that you are more than willing and more than happy to like get the popcorn and watch this trash fire burn, but don't ask me about my thought. I don't give a flying fuck about what Penders is doing or what Penders is talking about or thinking of doing. I don't care. I really don't care. You gotta ask someone else about that, guys. Can we not? Exactly. Hey, how's it going 10 hours long? I appreciate you popping in. Yeah, you know what? You should ask Nora. You can have the account have a primary IP address on file and limit the number of changes it can have a year. Anything that isn't logging into Netflix from the home IP address gets limited to 1 or 2 simultaneous login sessions. Oh, interesting. Jason dropping those facts. Meanwhile, fun fact, one of the animated projects they canceled, Bone, was a graphic novel that for 20 fucking years failed to be adapted a total of 3 times. One by Nickelodeon, one by Warner Brothers, and now by Netflix. Needless to say, I'm very distraught. That also just sounds like a voodoo curse to me, I'm not gonna lie. I think someone put a voodoo curse on Bone to just not have an animated adaptation ever come to fruition. 3 separate times with 3 separate companies, that's a voodoo curse. You didn't hear that? The Behemoth King. I don't think it's weak to fire yet. When it dies and comes back, it's weak to fire. It's undead at that point. So when in doubt, just go non-elemental. How dare you? Oh, that really hurt. No Ultima yet? No, this early? What the, wait, high? I mean, technically you could get it as early as you wanted to in the Phoenix. Like, if you make Locke one of your first recruits in the World of Ruin and go after that, go after him and unlock Narsh as a result, you could get Ultima pretty early. I never do that because I hate doing the Phoenix Cave with a small amount of party members. Something's coming from behind!
He's pulling his cock out!
Yeah, you thank my buddy Ray for that one, because that kind of snuck up on me. I'm pretty sure you can also just use a Phoenix down on this asshole, because he's undead. I know, it's hilarious, right? There you go. He's dead. He's dead, Moggers. It's fine. And because we killed both of them without... I think if you use like a Phoenix down, or if you use like the Vanish Doom exploit in the original game, you don't get both Behemoth suits. Might be mistaken on that. John, do you know what date is today? April 30th. Is there something special about it? It's April 30th. Which means the rent is due tomorrow, Rose. Question, what kind of specs would I need for streaming on Twitch? Not much. Like, your basic rig that you can buy, I'm pretty sure, just like even your common everyday rig that you can buy from a Best Buy or a Walmart or a Target is more than enough nowadays to even start streaming. Streaming is more about your internet connection than it is about your rig. It still requires some GPU power, of course, but it's more tied to your internet connection than it is your computer. Have I heard of Slime Rancher? No, I've not. That's not a hentai game, right? I don't want to get debated. I don't want to get debated again. A Sleepy Fox 12 says they spend $800 on their PC and they stream just fine. Guess we. All right, so we saved Shadow from the horrible behemoth and his dead friend. And you think that's the end of it. But in order to get Shadow back, we have to go to the Coliseum and bet that item that we found earlier, the Ichigeki. So we're gonna go do that right now. I don't remember if going back to Thamaza automatically heals you. No, we have to rest. Thankfully, Thamaza has the cheapest in the game. It's only a gil. So this should be your primo spot to just rest whenever you need to, assuming you don't feel like using a tent. But we're at a point in the game where money is no longer an issue. You can go to the fucking desert west of Miranda and just grind slagworms and cactars, and you're rolling in the dough in no time. All right, so let's go get our ninja, who somehow in the span of 2 minutes managed to get out of his bed, dressed in wounds, and go to the Coliseum. You know what? I'm gonna fuck with him though. No. Get back up in the airship, guys. We're not done. Just gonna give Shadow some monkey love here. We gotta bet the Ichigeki though. Where is it? Oh, I forgot to sort the item. It's probably all the way in the bottom. There you are. Clyde versus Seth Rogen. Boop. Oh, he's throwing hands with the monkey! Seth, I don't think this is very professional humor. Very professional behavior. You're going to get sued, Seth Rogen. But I guess nobody likes rugs from Seth Rogen. Okay, duly noted. I'll put that down in the do not do list for our next box social. Also, Umaro can speak perfect English now, for the record. Nicely said, Seth Rogen. Does Yeti just have the best raw damage? I don't recall. His attack, yeah, his attack is 198. Like, if we're talking about raw physical power, I think Umaro is the strongest character. Sabin coming close, but yeah, he and Shadow, assuming you don't level up any magic with him, are like some of the best choices for the Coliseum, especially if you give Shadow the Ichigeki, because the Ichigeki does randomly cast death on foes. Now, this is assuming you're not fighting an undead enemy, because that's the last thing you want to do. Okay, well, we got our girl, we got our ninja. What else? We have Sad Dad and we have Go-Go. Wake me up before you go. Boy. I technically can do the Phoenix Cave too, but nah, we'll do that last. I always do that last. No, wait, we gotta go get our wild boy. And our wild boy won't show up unless there's only 3 people in our party for some strange reason. I mean, I get the reason, but still. You can at least say hello. So, how about that wedding? Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's we can talk about Elliot and Sabrina's wedding. It happened. It was already a week ago, believe it or not. and I can't believe the week flew by that fast. But yeah, the reason why Nora and I traveled to New York, Long Island specifically, was for Ellen and Sabrina's wedding, and it was the ceremony itself. The party was a great time. It was just stressful beforehand because, you know, there's travel shenanigans, making sure everybody's up to speed with where they gotta go, where they gotta be, making sure everyone's got their suits and other shit like that. The worst thing that happened to me in that trip was getting a tie at the last fucking second, because the thing is that the wedding, our suits were horror themed, like our color schemes were horror themed. I was supposed to be like a sort of Michael Myers inspired look with my suit, and it was supposed to come with this Michael Myers tie. Elliot gave us a link for this website that had horror themed neckties that you could wear for your suits. We all placed our orders at the same time. The only one that got theirs on time was Mark. His tie was the Ghostface killer from Scream. And my tie and Stevie's tie never arrived. It's just lost in the fucking ethereal plane, I guess, somewhere. It was shipping from China, though, so maybe there was just some international shenanigans or some other shit. I don't know. But that left me without a tie. And after putting on the rental suit that I got from, like, Men's Warehouse, the suit looks great, but it, like, fucking, this here was such a blank space. It's like, I need a tie. So we had to go rush our asses to a Target, only to find out that Target the Target doesn't have. Jason's fucking with you guys, for the record. It's like some of you guys are gonna legitimately hold up on why Jason. It's like, you know, he does this with you guys. He fucks with you, but I mean, did you see the updates channel a couple of days ago with him convincing you guys that someone gave birth in the voice chat? Like, you guys think do you think that would actually happen? Come on, guys. But we went to a Target to go get a replacement tie, and then I found out that Target doesn't sell ties. Well, at least that Target doesn't sell any ties. So I had to take my ass over to this other mall. I think it was Green Acres Mall, and it was funny. It was like, laugh it up. Stop laughing. But we go to the Green Acres Mall, and then I gotta go to a fucking Macy's. And I haven't been to Macy's in so long. And Macy's, they overcharge the shit out of you. I already got my Wild Boy. Why the hell am I still in the vault? Let me get the hell out of here. So this Macy's in particular, and I don't know or remember if all Macy's do this, but they had two different sections of the mall all to themselves, and one was dedicated for women and the other was for men. The entry that I went to was the women's section. Of course it was. And both floors were dedicated to women's shit. So I had to walk all the way across the mall to get to the men's part of Macy's. And even then, I didn't even go to the Macy's. I went to fucking this place that had also sold ties, but it's like, fucking man, ties are expensive in a mall because, like, oh, you're probably last minute. You didn't get that Halloween necktie from that Hong Kong store, didn't you? You fucker, pony up the extra dough, you piece of shit. And they're right. They didn't have to be so blunt about it, but they are right. So I ended up having to pay above and beyond for a simple necktie, but it helped. It completed the suit, so it was worth it in the end. So then we go take the wedding photos, and that was very nice and relaxing. There were a couple of geese just hanging around too, and I was like, those geese are gonna fuck us up if we stay here for too long. They ended up not doing anything, but still. There was also a woman with her husky just walking around, and like Nora was infatuated with the husky. I mean, I love huskies too. Huskies are beautiful dogs. But that was a thing for a while. So we took our wedding photos, and then we ended up going to the place where the wedding was taking place. So a Hispanic Dominican wedding, you have the wedding and the reception in the same goddamn building, all right? Look, we ain't going to one place and then going to the other place. That's not what's gonna happen. So we went there. We waited for a bit because everyone was taking their time getting to the place, the venue, and the ceremony was complete. Gareth was the one who. Gareth was. You know what's funny? I was not expecting Gareth to be there. FTA, for those that don't know, who kind of just he vanished off social media. out of his own choice and things that happened. It's a long story, but you can still see his social media account and get the full 411 there. I was not expecting him to be there, and you know he's still the life of the party as he always was. I miss that man big time. So when we got there and he was like, it's like nothing ever fucking changed. Yeah, he was great to see him again, and it was just a fun time. But I got to see a lot of people there. I got to see a lot of friends from online, a lot of mutuals. I met Clement for the first time, finally, physically speaking. I know the man for over 10, 12 years at this point, and I'm finally physically meeting the guy, and that was great. And we did a lot of fucking dancing. We did some singing. The highlight was, and you've seen it on Twitter likely, was us fucking singing "Live and Learn" because somebody requested Crush 40 over the station, and it was just great. Can you also tell I can't play and talk at the same time? I have not moved from this spot in about fucking 5 minutes. You know, let's go get our Mimic. And you accidentally made the Sonic Adventure 2 cover with Clement. Yeah, that was unintentional, but that was still pretty fun. I don't have, okay, I don't. All right, so who's ready for that nasty suck? Gotta get sucked. I hope this is much faster than the original game. Wait, I can do defend, and everybody should just do defend overall, right? Don't do gravity magic. Stop that. Why does it have gravity magic? So bizarre. Oh, but it's a secret dungeon. Silver Daniel, thank you very much for watching the Yu-Gi-Oh video. I hope you guys ended up really liking that one. I was not expecting that video to be over an hour fucking long. But I'm really happy with how it turned out. So we actually want to be very careful in this dungeon because I think this is the only place in the game that has an instant kill condition. And I mean like instant game over. Like you just straight up fucking die here. Because one of the rooms here has a collapsible ceiling. He berserked me. What the fuck? Okay. Whatever. I could take the hint. Am I going to TwitchCon? No, I don't attend TwitchCon. I don't really know what that is. Oh no, I think I know what it is. I just don't really pay it any mind. But no, the Yu-Gi-Oh video was it was easy as pie to edit because it was a very personal retrospective, and those are always just those videos are carried by me just talking in front of the camera and just yapping my gums for over an indiscernible amount of time, and then I finally finish. I hit stop on the recorder and I bring up the video in Premiere, and I see, oh, I talked for over an hour. Shit. Who are you, Green Man? Green Man, I'm gonna need you to like get the hell away from that area. Thank you. All right, now do it again. Oh, this is really nice. Okay, so quality of life update that I like here. The green guys freeze in place when you make the jump. Because the thing that always fucked me up with timing this in the original game was making the leap while the guys were still moving. So more often than not, what happens is you jump while they're still moving and they knock you off. Who are these guys? Like, I don't understand what these guys are supposed to be. I need you to move. Frank, he's coming. Okay. No, he's... All right. Fucking move. What are you staring at? Bouncers? Why here? Oh my god, please move. I'm gonna fucking, oh, he wasn't even looking at me. Now I'm in the bad place. No, this is not the bad place, but still, it reminds me of the bad place. Shambling corpse. I wonder how many people here got sucked into the Zone Eater after the world ended, you know? Shit like that can keep you up at night. Actually, can I air anchor any of you? No, I cannot. I'm a chuckster. Whoa, 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 whoa. But instead of chucking you, it just, you know, they just cock you in the face. I'm a cockster. Ooh, red jacket. Actually, I think that's something for saving. Yeah. I think that also absorbs fire. Everyone who fell into the earth when the continents were reforming were trapped in the Zone Eater, where they were going to be slowly digested for over a millennia. Gotcha, fam. Jetpacks out of there. How did Boba Fett escape the Starlight Pit? I don't remember. Did the Mandalorian ever explain that? I forget if the Mandalorian deliberately explained that or some other shit. Am I high? Book of Boba tells you. Okay, still not saying Book of Boba. So I'm gonna have to make that some I have to make it some mandatory homework for me later. Nobody cares about Book of Boba. I don't know. I mean, we were talking pretty good about it when it came out. I mean, nobody talks about it anymore because it's already been. When did Book of Boba come out? It was in December, wasn't it? It was already a couple of months. So there's not much to talk about. Imagine shitting out a person. That has to suck. Oh! Can I make it? Yeah, eat shit. Alright, so I'm gonna be... they give you a save point right here for good reason, because you can just fucking die here. Oh, Saban's an imp. When did that happen? Do I have a... Oh yeah, I do. I just have imp. There we go. Oh, better. That was a really fucking weird thing that happened here, buddy. Yeah, we got a fake mustache. This changes Realm Sketch into Control. Alright, so I'm gonna be a chicken shit and equip the Molulu's Charm, just so that I don't have to deal with encounters on top of this. But I think you can still fight encounters here, and that disorients me really big here, so here's hoping. I mean, at the very least, I think every treasure chest is a safe spot. So if you can just like get to the treasure chest, you should be fine. Yeah, but you get crushed here, that's game over. Like, you just immediately die. You get sent to the title screen. It's so weird that this game has one of those. Ah! How did you remove that mustache without shaving? No, you never bought a fake novelty mustache at a masquerade or a Spirit Halloween, Omega? It's just one of those. I refuse to believe that Eggman's mustache is fake. No, I think Omachow's wrong about that one. I think Omachow just has a vendetta against Eggman. Then again, I'm pretty sure Omachow has a vendetta against everybody. A man shrouded in strange clothing. Or perhaps it's a woman. Or perhaps it's not human at all. It is dehumanizing, for the record. Yeah, it's really weird how they just fucking reference Final Fantasy V with Go-Go here. We need a name for Go-Go. Jojo? Amogus? I mean, I get I get it because he mimics. He's kind of an imposter of the group. Sure, why not? No, wait a minute. God, you know what? I just realized that Amogus would have been better for Mog because the word Mog is literally in Amogus. We fucked up, guys. Maybe next time. Maybe for our T edition playthrough at some point or not, because I want to play T edition at some point. Sugoma? No. Yeah, there is the rename card. There is the rename card. We could do it now, but no, we already made a Go-Go Amogus. Everything is Amogus. Josh Summer, T Edition is a fan mod. Well, a fan hack of Final Fantasy VI that adds a lot more side content to the game and rebalances things, and it's a lot. And it got an English translation not too long ago. What am I doing? I can just exit out of here. I'm pretty sure I can. Where is my teleport stone? Whoop. Doesn't say this should be fun. When do we leave? Yeah. When is the Metroid Stream Marathon resuming? That's a great question, Game Man, because I'm going to be talking to Experiment and Trav soon, now that the big wedding events and everything in April is done and over with. Like, yeah, I was supposed to resume Metroid stuff in April after taking a break from the series after AM2R and Other M, but the Philly trip, on top of getting ready for the wedding and just making sure videos were good for the deadlines, just put a hamper on all that. So I really didn't want to do Federation Force without multiplayer. So now that the events are done, we should now have some more time to get some shit done before I have to start worrying about TMG and all that. I mean, we got MomoCon happening in less than a month's time, but that is local, so I don't have to worry about airline travel and other shit. All right, so we got Go-Go. Oh, let's go get Sad Dad. Sad Dad is in... I don't remember if you have to go to Lola first. I don't think you have to go to Lola at all, but I like doing it anyway. MomoCon is local for you now. How does that feel? I mean, it's no different than TMG being local for me when I was back in Philly, you know? It's just convenient. Bird. On top of Spirit Airlines standing you up on your date twice. So you guys remember Lola? We were doing that boyfriend quest with her earlier. Apparently she's still getting letters from her boyfriend, which, if you remember, was bedridden before the world ended. So now that the world has ended, he's just straight up dead. Let me see, what do you think of Sega's marketing strategy, giving each Sonic product their own shine in the spotlight? I think it's kind of dumb. Well, I think it's to help differentiate between, like, whatever classic Sonic's up to, modern Sonic's up to. I get it, you know. You know, Sonic is Sonic. Sonic is always and forever will be Sega's bread and butter. Butter. B-U-N-N-E-R is what just exited my lips, and I'm gonna need some time to process that. Bread and butter. Oh no, Amogus killed the tiny chat. Let me see here. Oh yeah, look at that. Chat just died. Let me switch to the big screen, maybe that'll fix it. There you go. Tiny chat should be back up and running now. There we go. All right, let's go get Sad Dad. There, okay, Tiny Chat is working again. Excellent. The encounters of Zozo in the beginning are still the same from the World of Balance, so I'm just gonna equip Molo Luz trying to ignore the encounters. Alright. This is the only guy in the place that tells the truth. So we are going to go to the pub. Go to the rooftop there. Is that a fucking corpse? I don't know if the woman on the floor is dead. Given Zozo is a very lecherous place, I like to think that she's just passed out drunk. Which is not the kind of position you want to be in this kind of place, but, you know, still. Maybe had one too much of the drinky. But this dude gives us a rust solvent. Basically, because the store is rusted shut and we need some sort of... We basically WD-40 the door. And it leads us to Mount Zozo. Oh, I forgot that guy steals money. This bear is a thief. Now I've seen everything. Well, he didn't steal anything, thankfully, but still. The fucking bear steals shit. Like, can you imagine a random ass grizzly wearing a domino mask holding you at gunpoint? Stop that. Holy fuck, he's running me dry, dude. You can't have that, it's not your money. Is that what you feel wearing in the remake? What, a domino mask with a Glock? I was gonna say, not one of the more imaginative designs, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Oh yeah, we just straight up have the royal crown. Wait, can I put that back on Edgar? Why is Edgar not wearing that? Oh, because, oh my god, I hate how even in the Pixel Remaster, the stat priority for equipment is still garbage because the Royal Crown is 1 point weaker in defense. It prioritizes the Crystal Helmet as the better equipment, completely ignoring the other buffs you get from strength, agility, stamina, magic, and magic defense. No, but because the defense stat is 1 point weaker, this is not the optimal helmet. Why would you ever consider wearing that? Your Highness. Like, same thing with this one. It's like, we get a great buff to our strength, agility, and our stamina, but our defense goes down by 8 points, and that's a little more significant. But it's like, come on, there's like the other benefits outweigh the cons in this point. I wish the AI can see that. The Mugbear is here without his Punisher posse. You are such a dick. Can I break this guy? No, I want to make him act like a regular bear. Hold on a second. Can I berserk him? There we go. You're free. I think I brought the bear back to normal. And now that bear is dead. Ooh, Glacier Lobolos. I like that name. I think this guy is also susceptible to break. Boom. Is it true that Sonic Sat AM is getting a season 3? I think that's a fan-made project you're talking about, Mr. Plow. Can anybody else clarify that? I've seen tidbits of something making the rounds of a resurrection of Sonic Sat AM, and I think it's completely fan-made. Yeah, it's a fan project, so there's your answer, Mr. Plow. Move and you're done for. Try and reach my wallet. I dare, and now you're fucking dead, dipshit. They recently got a trailer with the song sung by... Oh, really? They got Johnny Giovanni on that shit. That's dedication. I like that. Oh, for God's sakes, right in front of the Lubrican. A creepy little pyramid pill bugs or some other shit. What are these guys? Like, they got pyramids or some other shit happening on the top of the pyramid. Like, what is that? Is that sparks? So does Edgar like Wedgie the monster with an anchor? I don't know what the air anchor's supposed to be. What matters is that it inflicts the heat status on the enemy. Meerkat? What the fuck was that? I've never seen that before. I never let the enemy live that long for it to do that. What is that? Did they get haste? Did a meerkat pop out from the ground and give the Luridans haste? Is that what happened? I'm gonna give Edgar the Aegis shield, just to give him some. As soon as I fucking find him, where the hell did he go? There we go. Timon, you fuck. Hello, Glacier Labolus. I'm gonna glass you. I'm gonna convert you into glass. I do not have break with this character. I do have break with you, though. Boom. I must go now. Walmart needs my wallet and Daddy's grilling hot dog burgers and... Wait, at 9 p.m.? Why the hell are you shopping for hot dog burger? Whoa! Oh, I love that! Also, this is unique to Mount Zozo, I guess. In the Pixel Remaster, you can still see remnants of Zozo in the background there. Was that always... I don't remember that from the Super Nintendo version, right? I like that. I like that. Late night burgers does sound pretty fucking good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, don't flick that switch just yet. I mean, we're gonna be fighting the dragon, but I don't want to flick the switch just yet. No, fucking save that game. So, show of hands, who did Mount Zozo for their first thing in the World of Ruin? Hit that switch without realizing it's a dragon. And get their shit wrecked from the dragon. Mugbear, I'm gonna need you to fucking go away, dude. Now, if I break him, I'm still gonna get my money back, right? I didn't just petrify my dollars, right? Forget, how much does he use? Do I have? Okay, yeah, I do. I think I can just... Can I just go here? No, I think I'm gonna have to go further down. Yeah. This should be fine. You get your money back? Okay, cool. Thank God. Alright, another dragon. You know what we gotta do? We gotta set up the main defenses as always. Meerkat was originally Kitty. It's the rare fourth ability from Desert Lullaby. Gives haste to all allies. Yeah, it looked like it just gave haste. I saw the haste animation. I just wasn't sure what the hell was happening. Yeah, sure, I'm gonna risk a chainsaw, why not? JJ Sonic Blast. Hey John, just wanted to say I'm glad you like my SA2 randomizer fan art on Twitter. Oh, is that the presidential one with Sonic and it's like fucking Sonic, Shadow and Knuckles? That randomizer was a trip. We definitely need to do another one of those. If not SA2, then something else. Because man, that live stream was fucking going places. How dare you? What was that about? Alright, so it attacked Sabin and then that didn't do anything, and then it hit Mog and that did something. Fucking racist dipshit. Oh, I'm not going to be doing an Ocarina of Time randomizer until I play the original. I want to play Master Quest for the live stream. Because I've never done Master Quest, and I want to use the live stream as an excuse for that. Ow, jerk. What the fuck? Alright, let's get on recovery duty for here before I lose myself completely. I forgot how fast this guy is. In memory of our little Mog champ, yeah. This might not be worth raising Moggers for, because he will probably do... Okay, well, okay, he didn't die from that, thankfully, but still. Hopefully Terra gets his cure off, that we can get back to what we were doing. Okay, I think we're good for now. I'm gonna keep Edgar on heal duty, though. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Question, would you ever do a Versus video on Sonic collections for Sonic Origins? I was probably going to do a Versus video on Origins. I want to do a video on different Sonic collections, but it probably wouldn't be ready in time for Origins release. I think my friend Chris... Makonos fan did a video on Sonic collections, so I'd like to do something similar because I do have a sizable number of Sonic collections. Not all of them though, I'm still missing quite a few of them because there are a lot, and some of them I'd imagine would not be very cheap. This fucking bear dude, leave me alone! Go away. Just shoot. The Sonic Origins Deluxe Edition situation is so freaking weird. I mean, like, day one when that weird-ass fucking template was released showing like what comes in what version, what's not in this version, then someone posted like a much more easy to read simplified version, and it's like it didn't need to be this complicated in the first place. You guys just kind of fucked it, but you know, it's whatever. I guess I'm pre-ordering the digital. Well, it's only in digital, it's not physical. You know, I'm getting it, doesn't matter to me, so. Oh yeah, the Terra statue, the 1/6 scale Terra on the Magitech armor is about $12,000 to $13,000, and man, that bummed me the fuck out. It was so much more than I thought it was gonna be. I was expecting given the line that of the figures that make them, it was going to be at least 3 to 4 grand. And even though that is a lot of money too, I was willing to put the money down for it, like over the course of a couple of months. I didn't want to finance the fucking thing, but I did want to eventually save up and get it because it is a beautiful fucking statue that I would love to have on my pedestal somewhere around here, you know? But 12,000, like it's 13, no, it's, yeah, sorry, it's $13,000. $13,000. That's way too fucking much money. Does it come with a 14 emote? Yeah, that's why the emote is what's the reason why it costs so much, you know? But that is too much money, man. That is a car. Like that's the amount of a car. Like I'm serious. Like Christ, a lot. That is the price of a car. You know, so you know what I immediately thought of? I immediately thought of, that's like me going to the auction house. They say our next item up for bid is this Magitech Terra statue, 1/6 scale, and the fucking rich kid and his dad comes and takes it out from under my fingertips. I was like, damn it, cucked again. All right, is it called Bushido in the bedroom? It should be. You get the secret key to Cyan's chest. What are these? Machinery for dunces, a tutorial guide to machines, everything about machines, machines for the mechanically disinclined, and Bushido in the bedroom? It's porn! Don't keep it, though. Yeah, it's the Book of Secrets in the Super Nintendo version, yeah. Never get clarity on what that means. Bush, I do. Oh, that, I always thought it said Bushido. I was not aware it was just Bush, I do. With a little wiggling eyebrows. It moves, it's like a holographic cover that moves when you tilt the book left and right. Motor Roach, thank you for the raid. Party at 20, much appreciated. Hi everybody, I'm playing Final Fantasy 6 Pixel Remaster. We're talking about Bushido in the bedroom, or Bush I do in the bedroom. Lots of revelations here in this live stream. All right, we rescued Sad Dad. We got our Paint Girl. We got our Mimic. We got our Ninja. Who's left? We have. Oh wait, we can go get Grandpa. We can go get Grandpa now because we have the Paint Girl. What about Grandpa? I mean, no one need to bring a full party for this, but still. Aunt Grandma. Nah. Does this mean you'll be doing the Cultist Tower next? Fuck no, not for Pixel Remaster. Pixel Remaster, Cult Tower, I'm gonna be doing last because I'm not gonna attempt to do the cheese strats. I'm gonna do the dedicated Life 3 strat, the re-raise strat. No, I don't fucking feel like wasting too much time with this bullshit. I keep doing that. Yeah, we're gonna grab Grandpa and fuck off. We can't grab the Soul of Thamaza on the top of the tower and leave. Doesn't work that way. You're automatically forced to fight the dude once you leave. That's all it takes, huh? It's a good thing these other cultists don't give a shit about Strago just immediately leaving rank and file. Ras strats my ass. I'm never doing that. No. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. So, is it feasible that we go into that fight with everybody that has Rasp, right? I cast Berserk on the Magimaster, and then I put everyone under the Vanish status. Then I have everybody cast Rasp, and then I do auto battle so that that's what everybody's doing. Is it possible? Could we make it work? Because I don't think Magimaster can cast Ultima if he's out of magic. You want to try it? I just thought of that. I'm playing 4th dimension chess here, baby. I think we should try it. Like, let's make sure everybody has Rasp first off. Otherwise, this is gonna take way longer. Okay, so Terra has it. Who else has it? Sabin has it. Okay. Does Edgar has it? All right. What about Realm? Doesn't have it, I think. No, I don't think she would. No, she doesn't even have any magic. Okay. I think. Yeah, Magimaster, for the record, has 50,000 MP. It ain't a lot. It ain't a little. It's a lot. I think we might be able to do this. I think we might be able to do this. Let me see. I need Mog in the party though for Molulu's charm. I'm not fighting the fucking encounters here. No. Fuck you. How much does Rasp even drain? I have no idea. Let me see. I have plenty of ethers. I should probably max. All right, no. We have to do. Underwater Fury. Yeah, I'm more than familiar with the old strats, like the re-ray strats. That's why I'm saying that I usually do Cultist Tower last, so that I can get the Phoenix Magus. Like I'm well aware of that. That's why I'm not. I want to experiment with this. I want to see this. So it's okay. I played this game for a long ass time. I know about the re-ray strat. Let me see. All right, let's go to Thamaza. I think we can buy ethers there. Oh shit! I keep fucking trying to land on trees. I gotta say, John, I had no interest in any of the classic Final Fantasies 1 through 6 until your reviews. I might try them out in the future. Hey, by all means, try out 4 and 6, 4 and 6, and if you really like it, play 5. Because 5 is so mechanically enriching. Like, it's such a good game. Okay, Mog has a Rasp too. Yeah, we are sciencing this bitch. We have to find out if Magimaster, even without MP, will just fucking cast Ultima. So I don't like theoretically, no, because you need MP to cast Ultima, and if you can cast Ultima without MP, you are cheating. So who needs Phantom? Well, that doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We could also just cast Vanish too. So even if I can't use a Phantom, we can just cast Vanish individually. I don't have re-raise Mario 9919. That's why we're doing this now, because I don't have re-raise. All right. Sure. Real question, what is Ultima? What does it do? Ultima is the hardest hitting magic attack in the game, Jerf. And from the Magimaster, it will kill us. It does about 7,000 to 8,000 damage. You are not surviving it unless you are over leveled as shit, or if you cast re-raise on everybody. All right, let me equipment check. Doesn't really matter. If everyone's gonna be vanished, it won't matter. Molulu's charm. I cannot believe we're actually here thinking about doing this. All right. The most dangerous part of the fight will be in the beginning because I don't think I'm going to be fast enough to get past Magimaster's first spell. Magimaster dies when his MP hits 0. He has 50. Yeah, but the question I'm asking, if whether or not when the death flag is triggered via HP or MP, will he hard cast Ultima regardless if his MP is at 0? That's what I want to know, because I've never drained a Magimaster of all of his MP. The fucker has 50,000 MP, and Rasp takes it by fucking 200, not even at that. So what we're doing here, I thought we were better than this, guys. What we're doing here is the Skull Dragon strat from Final Fantasy VI Advance. That is the most boring fucking fight in the game. And we're doing it now to get this dipshit without having to do re-raise and shit. Oh my god, I cannot believe we're doing this. We're gonna auto battle, and then we are going to just refill our MP when we can. I don't have Libra, do I? No, I don't think I do. We were here earlier. That's why we're not going after the chest. Okay. Really nothing we can do, and just go for it. We can at least give Terra the soul. Off the mother, that way she can dual cast. And because I want her to, this is all magic, so I want her to. I'll give her the gold hairpin so that she can use half of her MP. Oh no, wait, that's a relic. It's a relic. It's a relic. Yeah, that's fine. If only I had the economizer. Oh no, wait. Do I have a mystery veil? I do. I think that increases MP. No, it doesn't. Wait, isn't there a helmet that I can have that increases MP? What was the MP equivalent of the green beret? Yeah, I don't think I have it, but this is gonna take forever anyway, so let's not dawdle for too long. Raises, okay, yeah, it's the priest's mind. Okay, so let's put that on Terra. All right, thank you. Oh, no, wait, no, it doesn't. Okay. Was it the red cap? Yeah, I guess the red cap. It doesn't really matter. Okay, let's just do this. Oh my god, I can't believe we're actually gonna do this. What am I doing? All right, so let's get the strat going first, and then I'll explain. If you're just tuning in, we gotta wait here for a bit because we gotta wait for the guy to climb up. Oh, they don't let you move around. You can move around in the original game. You're just stuck here. So I mean, you always had to wait for the ghost to like fucking dogpile around his groups. It's like, ow, ow. They're crawling on the shoulders and heads of his groupies. All right, that's fine. That's fine. We just gotta berserk him once. Once he's berserked, then it's done. I apologize for this. Did I berserk him? Did it go off? Did it miss? I wasn't paying attention. Hey, who's raiding me? Wolfman 2000, thank you for the raid. Party of 4, much appreciated. You're here to catch the greatest fucking screensaver you ever seen in your life. Alright, then we will get, fucking... Oh, no. Alright. We are now practically invincible. He can't touch us anymore, so now we get it going. Rasp. Oh, 275. 275. No. Alright, then we do this. Alright. Alright. I think we'll run, when we run out of MP, the game will give us a prompt, and then we can just restock with ethers. We're fine. Alright, then I want to make sure that everyone's doing rasp. Okay. Will Osmos do more? It's a great question, Crispy Chris. When we run out of MP for this first rotation, we will try Osmos instead. And I think we're gonna be here a long, long time. My coffee recommendations in Georgia is I don't really go to any of the quick stop delicatessens around here in this place because one's not really close to me. So I just get like K-cups from a Walmart or some other shit. I'm a basic man. Maxwell House Folgers doesn't really matter to me. So if you guys are just tuning in and you're wondering what's happening on your screen, we're doing the Skull Dragon strat for the Magimaster. Now, if you don't know, the Magimaster is like he's a humongous pain in the ass in Final Fantasy VI normally because you fight him in the Cultist Tower, and the Cultist Tower has a really fucking stupid voodoo curse that you're only allowed to use magic. It's basically a callback to Final Fantasy V's Phoenix Tower, I think it was, or the Fork Tower, one of those two. And the Magimaster not only has a lot of MP, he has not just have a lot of HP, he has a lot of MP. He has 50,000 MP. And when you kill him, his desperation attack is Ultima, which will nuke your party for 7,000 to 8,000 HP, and you're not living it unless you're overpowered, you manage to somehow avoid the attack, or you cast re-raise on everybody, and everybody gets up after saying, whoa, what the fuck that happened there? However, it is also possible to drain him of his MP. He has over 50,000 of it, and when he loses all of his MP, he dies because he runs off magic power. So if you get rid of his magic, you can't live anymore. However, Rasp is the only way we can really damage MP here, and as you can see from the numerical values, we're not doing a lot. And this is a screensaver. This is a dedicated screensaver thanks to auto battle, and believe it or not, this was also how you had to defeat the second round with the Skull Dragon in Final Fantasy VI Advance, which nobody fucking liked because it was horseshit. Because Skull Dragon back then, what was Skull Dragon's MP in Final Fantasy VI Advance? Do we know that? Was it also 50,000? I have no idea. But to make the strat work, we have to Berserk Magimaster, because when you Berserk him, all he can do is physical attacks. So when you do that, you put your party in the invisible status. You can either use Phantom to get everybody at once, or you can individually cast Vanish on one party member at a time. And that's all she wrote. Now, we are practically invincible. We cannot be touched. Unless we like accidentally remove the invisible status on us. But we're not going to be able to do that, because I think Ethers won't remove the invisible status. Skull Dragon is 14,000 MP, and that fight is a fucking slog. So this is like three times worse. I don't know where we're at. We're having auto battle on until we get the prompt that says no more MP. I'm assuming auto battle is gonna tell us that we're out of MP, because we won't normally, when you can't replicate the last action you did in a auto attack, your character will automatically just regularly attack, which we cannot do in the Cultist Tower because attacking is disabled. So I'm assuming that once we run out of MP with one of our characters, the game is gonna say, hey, you have no MP, you can't cast Rasp. So at that point, we're gonna take a refresher and get our MP back up, and then we're gonna do this whole thing over again. This is just so that we don't have to fucking deal with Ultima, because that Ultima spell hurts. Like, it's the most damaging. I think I can get away with saying it's the most damaging attack in the game, like ever. Like, no other enemy in this game, maybe besides the Brachiosaurus, hits you with Ultima that hard. Like 7,000 to 8,000 in Final Fantasy VI. That's a party wipe. Only magic removes the vanish effect, Lord Lunder, thank you very much. Was Umaru the only one that was able to attack physically here? Yeah, or you can use Berserk. You can use Berserk on a character and they'll be able to attack regularly there too. I think, was it Final Fantasy V that had a penalty for that. If you somehow bypass the magic penalty, if someone physically attacked an enemy there, you get your shit kicked in for something. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember if 6 had that either. Because I normally Cultist Tower sucks in my opinion. I hate the magic only handicap of this place. And a lot of enemies here are just obnoxious as shit. They're just not fun. So I normally bring Mog here with Molulu's Charm to ignore random encounters and just get my spoils and leave. But you always have to fight the Magic Master. Usually all I do is the Reflect Ring and cheese. Yeah, I mean, Emily, like everyone wearing Reflect Rings is also a guaranteed way to win because he can't do anything. You still have to deal with Ultima though, because that pierces defenses. Okay, so let's do some math. Counting Terra's dual cast, Rasp being used 5 times a round. Each round takes about 12 seconds. Let's say the median of MP damage is 275. He's losing about 1,375 MP a round. That should leave us at, say, 36 rounds. We should be done relatively soon. All right, let's start. We should be getting close to running out of MP though here soon. So let's pay attention to the menus or the prompts. This is dumb as shit. Like, I'm glad to be doing this in front of you guys. I would never in my fucking life ever do this on my downtime. I'm doing this for you. This shit sucks. I mean, I appreciate me giving me that spark. Thank you for the suggestion. Like, one of you guys sparked the flame saying about draining his MP, and then I came up with the berserk and like vanish shit. So thanks. This is definitely something I've never done before, so thank you for the unique experience. Yo, oh no, it's Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you, Rick, much appreciated. All right, did we get the prompts yet? I don't see Sabin doing any cat. Oh wait, I see my MP in the bottom right there. So yeah, we can just pay attention to those numbers. Holy shit, this is still going on. By the time this is over, Japan will be back at work from Golden Week. Is that what's happening over the weekend? Huff some ethers then? I just got the image of you like huffing ether fumes like a fucking Sharpie marker. I don't think you should be doing that for the record. Don't sniff Sharpies. No matter how tempting it might be, it's just not good for you, you know? Why doesn't Rasp drain the MP and get it back to you? Because there's already a spell that does that in the game, Rami. It's called Osmos. Rasp, I think, does more, but it's hard to say. Again, once we get low enough on MP and we have to start refreshing with ethers, we're gonna try one Osmos to see how much that does. And if it ends up being a lot more, then we're just gonna keep using Osmos. God damn! Is death the most useful spell in the Final Fantasy series? It's only useless if you don't know who's vulnerable to it or not. The problem with status magic in Final Fantasy is that it's not obvious what enemy might be or may not be vulnerable to it. You just have to experiment. But most of the time, folks won't consider it when they know for a fact the other elemental spells, and especially when they learn non-elemental spells, you know, cut out the middleman. They're only beneficial in hindsight. But once you understand what is susceptible to these certain spells, you never use anything else. Like, once you learn an enemy is always susceptible to break, you're always going to break that enemy. You are not going to use fire or anything else like that because it's just smarter and more economical for your MP. All right, we're in range. Let's see what happens when we can't cast Rat. I'm actually curious about this. Okay, it looks like, all right, so you just don't do anything. All right, it's time to refuel. I mean, Terra's still good to go, but we need to... All right, let's use a high ether for her. High ether for you. High ether for you. And a high ether for you. Alright. Let's try Osmos once. And then we'll do Rasp. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Hold on. What if this casts magic on myself? All right, so I was kind of distracted by wondering if Osmos was going to take away my invisible status to see how much Osmos did there. But Terra's back to full magic, so I think she's good. It did about the same. All right, so we're just gonna stick to Raps then in the meantime. All right, here we go. Osmos does save on ether huffing if you have it, though. It's very good. It's very true, Emily. You don't have scan, do you? No, I mean I do, but I don't feel like using it. So we're this is just it's more fun that way when you don't know exactly how much AMP this guy has left. We're just here. You're here with me watching him die. Like it's great. Osmos is the better option if you want to save on MP, but I'm not really worried, especially for Terra's case. She's not gonna be running out of MP anytime soon because on top of, yeah, fuck you. Look at that shit. Wow, that actually worked. Oh my God. All right, let's get out of here. I have to. A new strat for Pixel Remaster. I'm gonna say, don't do that strat unless you're using Pixel Remaster because you have auto battle. Any version of Final Fantasy VI where you have an auto battle, do that strat. You can do. It's so cheap and easy, and it's so brain dead. But man, can you imagine how long that would take if you had to do that shit manually? Osmos can be stronger, but it's capped by your max MP. For example, casting Osmos when you're at full will only do one magic point of damage. Okay, interesting. Thank you, Lord Lundar. All right, so I guess in this sort of scenario, it's just better to do Rasp all the fucking time. Yeah, like I just fucking if you think about trying to do all that shit manually, man, my God, he'd be there all fucking day. But hey, I mean, we got one of the best relics already in the game, and we haven't even finished rescuing all of our friends yet. So I'm feeling pretty good. Who else do we have left? We got Sad Dad. I think Locke is the only one that's left, right? Isn't there a tool for Edgar? Yeah, the air anchor ramming. We already got it. Locke. Yeah, I think Locke's it. All right, let's do the Phoenix Cave. But on the bright side, you gave that fuck the magic suck. All right. I really don't. I mean, no, Realm is going to be. I really want to get Realm up to speed with magic, but it's not the end of the world that she isn't, because we have Celeste for backup, and she'll be fine. We should be fine with what we have now, so let's just fucking go. Lock, you necrophile. Get over here. We're gonna go ass blast a clown. You're not getting out of this, Lock. Unfortunately, Mog cannot be in two places at once, so we're gonna have to have one party fight enemies. You know what, actually? We can just fucking... We don't have to put too much resources on the party that's not going to be fighting encounters anyway, so we can put all of our resources on one party that is going to be doing everything. Oh, no. No, wait, you don't have any magic yet, so you're a wet noodle. Ooh, excuse me. You know what, though? You could be with us. That way I can start letting her learn magic while she's here. Thank you, SJ. Much appreciated. I'm glad I'm not the only one that says Gazoon type. I'm not a religious guy, so I feel it's insincere when I say bless you. So I say Gazoon type. I don't remember what... I know Gazoon type's German. I don't remember what Gazoon type means. I think it's like best wishes or best health or some other shit. It means health, says Malco. Okay, that's really weird. It's like a hachu, health. In Spanish, we say salud, which just means health, as in wishing good health. Yeah, I'm more familiar with salud than I am with salud than Gesundheit in terms of its meaning. I like salud. It's really cool. It's also the episode of Breaking Bad where a lot of people die. I'm going to give you a ribbon, and I'm going to give you... Hero's Ring. Because she's pretty good to go now. I don't want her to be a wet fart, though, so I'm going to give her some offensive summons first, just so that she can get something. Ah, yes, Bahamut. She's going to learn Flare first. Oh, wait, hold on. Some couple is really going at it at a parking lot of a Dollar General. What are they talking about? Out of curiosity, I'm all about that gossip. So, like, give me the deets. Wait, how she's at level 30, so she's fine. Let me get rid of this growth egg on Edgar and give him something a little more. I'll give him a ribbon. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Let me switch over to the other party, because these guys are way more down bad than everybody else. Not them all, right? Not them all. Where's your Itchy Geki? Hold on, don't you have your Itchy Geki? Oh, I guess it's technically weaker. Okay. Well, no, I can give you the Genji glove at least. One of them? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Alright, then I will give you... I'll give you as a clip, why not? Because Ninja vanishes really well. Oh man, I fucking love doing this. Like, inventory management is fantastic. I love just menuing. The sound of beeps and boops entering your ears as I try to seduce the audience into enjoying this as much as I do, which is not a lot. I'm gonna give you a Hero's Ring of Hypers. I want you to smack the shit out of things, you dirty whore, you. And then I'm going to give you, let's see here. There's always something. I'll give you an earring. You know what? I'm going to give you 2 earrings. I want you to hit things really hard with your magic. Pleasant beeps and boops? No, I don't buy it. I think you're lying. Who has this? This is Mog, right? Well, you're not going to be fighting anyway. So why don't we... I think we're good for now. Yeah, I think we're fine for now. One more thing. Let's actually... Yes, I'm going to give you the War Bangle so that we're not fighting everything. I don't want to be fighting too much here. There we go. You all for that high quality menu ASMR? Nah, I don't. Not me. At the very least, we don't have to worry about fighting anything with Celeste's party. The only not even then. That's not even a man. There are no mandatory encounters in this place. There's the dragon, but you know that's optional. I think this chest is empty. Oh no! Into the spikes. I'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Walk it off. Never fell into a bed of spikes before. Rub salt in the wound, why don't you? Fucking Terra, zoom in. I should probably have sprint shoes on. You know what? Yeah, I should, because it's not like we're doing anything with these characters. I don't think so, anyway. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. Wait. Okay, I was gonna say, where's Oh, do I not have a second set of sprint shoes? I guess I don't. No, I do not. Alright, well, that's not the end of the world. Thought I had another set. Face! Direct and to the point. I think the only thing I don't like about these guys is they have blowfish or 1,000 needles. Really strange. I don't know where the hell they come from. Oh no, because these enemies are in Final Fantasy 14 as well, and the needles come out of their mouths. So, I mean, it's kind of the only place it can come out of, I guess. Smirk. You ever had like a random giant head just smirk you? It was like, gives you the wink. It was like, oh man, thank you. We have dual cast now though, so we're practically unstoppable. Aren't brain pans? Are faces undead, or am I thinking of brain pans? I know brain pans are undead, Anthem. I'm not sure about regular faces. Oh, you know what? I never fucking rested at a 10 after doing the cultist tower shit, so my MP is still kind of hurting. But there's a save point pretty close, so we're not gonna be hurting that long. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, these guys weak to wind. I can't tell, but... Oh, they use fire, so maybe we should hit them with Blizzaga. And if not, we'll give them a zap. It fucks me up that Final Fantasy VI got unique spell animations and the other Pixel remasters did not. That is fucking hilarious to me. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Underwater Fury. I'm gonna say right now, if there's something I missed, don't waste energy telling me that I missed something. This is not 100% playthrough. If I missed something, I missed something. Okay. You know, that's I have a rule in the Coliseum, like no backseating unless I specifically ask for it, because I don't want to get too caught up in doing something that I didn't do. So, you know, that's the way I go for it. I'm just letting you know. If you're new, you don't know. But yeah, I don't no backseating, please. No, I think these guys absorb fire, don't they? Yeah, they do. All right. Fucking we'll just do it. Oh, wait, hold on. No. I didn't kill him? I'm surprised I didn't kill him. Alright. Fucking these sea flowers are rocking rocking more HP than your standard Magitech soldiers. Oh, for God's sake. Just fucking die already, would you? Oh, sorry. My bad. Please equip going around with something, not the healing rod. No, I was like... Fucking healing rod strats, dude. Fucking smacking people in the face for heals. You've never been. That box is empty. Don't fall for it. Leave. Wait. Oh, yeah. This is new, isn't it? Wait. Was this an issue in the original game? But they just give you an option to leave? I guess... I mean, the Phoenix Cave is a pain in the ass. Huh. No, I don't... I mean, I don't mind. It's all optional, but still, it's like a... I never had the issue where I had to leave in the middle of the Phoenix Cave run because I'm out of resources. I mean, it's a pain in the ass, but not because I'm running out of resources and other shit. Hold on, do I have banish? No, I do not. Okay. Looking a little down, Saban. I'm gonna smack you in the face again. Yeah, John getting thrown off by an exit portal. I know, it's like, if it's not in the original game, I'm staring at it for a while. You know, that's why we made memes on Restoration Bucket. Although Restoration Bucket's company is very much welcomed. Actually, what's Scar afraid to break? Let's find out today. Chaos Dragon is an odd entity because its attack script is really fucking empty. It's a complete 180 in the Coliseum, though. Not in the OG game, but this is a case I think you get stuck. Huh, it's very bizarre. I didn't think it was possible to get stuck in the Phoenix Cave. Then again, like all the dungeons in 6 where you have to split your party members apart, they're just not fun to me. Random question, but how do you like the crystal PvP in 14? It's great. I haven't been doing it in about 2 weeks though, because I've been just doing other things and the wedding and all that sort of shit. But it's the most fun I had in PvP since playing the game. Like, since first playing the game back in 2015, 2016. New PvP is really fun. And I can't wait to finally do enough to unlock the exclusive armor for it, because that armor is hot. This drains the water. No, that opens the rock, which we need to drain the water. No, wait, we have to hit that switch and then lower the spikes. Can we save anywhere in this party system the save point? Good question. I'm gonna assume no, because that was always a glitch in the original game. So let's see, we can save here, right? Let's switch parties. No, we cannot. They fixed it. Sorry. Maybe next time. Preemptive strike. I like how Faraga just looks like a meteor attack. Worst remaster, yeah. It's like, now this game's a piece of shit. That ruined it for me. Everything was going great until they got rid of that fucking save glitch. Nope, that's illegal. You're going to jail, face. How about an air anchor? Oh, you're immune to death. Fucking leave her alone! What the shit is your damage, my dude? Hold on, Tara, I got you. This may sting. But it's for your own good. You can murder the little girl, but you cannot flirt with her. I liked it better we just tried to kill her. Alright, where the hell are the Alright, let's move slightly north. There we go. Face is over, party. There we go. It feels a little better. Hippity hop with a skip and a jump. Only giving these guys the time of the day because I want Realm to get some magic points before I have to do another dedicated grinding session with her. Just for magic, you know? The less I have to do, the better. That did do significant damage though, so. There we go, that's what I like to see. Could use an economizer though. Oh no, sorry, this is the advanced translation, so it would be the Celestriate. This chest is empty too. Yeah. That chest over there though is our third ribbon, which we are going to get because ribbons are sexy. This drains the water. Facing jail time. I like the name of that clip, Ada Hooligan. Thank you very much. All right, dickheads. Let's try this again. If they avoid, I don't remember the exact elemental weaknesses of everybody here, so you know what? I'm just gonna give everybody a blizzard from Dairy Queen. And if they don't like that, then I'll give them some thunder. Drains the water and somehow cools the lava. No, because if you put water on the lava turns to rock instantly, Anthem Hero. It's fucking science. Come on. Oh, wait, wrong way. And there's our next dragon. Okay. I think my MP could be a little better. Alright, this is the red dragon. I think they specialize in fire-based attacks. So it would probably help if we had... No, I don't know if we want the ice shield. No, because the ice shield, I think, cuts fire damage in half or some of the shit. Let's go check the stats, actually. that absorbs ice attacks, cast block when uses an item and then breaks. Yeah, we never want to do it for that. Oh, wait, hold on. Can you not just see the items? Okay, yeah, there we go. Thank you. Absorbs, oh, it negates fire. Okay, yeah. Then we kind of want that on. Let's give that to Realm, actually. Hey, Linky, how's it going? Oh, you're back from your pants have been ripped off? Okay, hopefully you didn't actually rip them off. I mean, you need those pants for the next day. Pants int. Let us give... Yeah, the basic combo, you know, it never hurts. Remember this, don't defend against the red dragon, otherwise it's an instant kill to your defending characters. What do you mean, Anthem Hero? Is there a special flag you can trigger where if you try and defend, you just instantly get gutted? I've never seen that. Or is it a reference to something? Oh, it's a reference to something. Okay, I thought you were being genuine for a second there. No, it's a reference to Red Dragon Archfiend Regio. Sorry, Anthem. It just went right over my head, baby. Maybe next time! Ugh. The microphone getting the slurpy slurp. Patent pending, you can't steal me. Alright, dragon. Boom, boom. Hey, rude. Just in case. Okay, we sketch the red dragon. No, I ripped it along the side of my leg, put a big hole in my ankle and my thigh. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, if this was the early 90s, that'd be a fashion choice, Linky. Alas, it is not. Rude. Look at that. I'm invincible. I think we'll be just fine. Did I sketch the dragon? I don't think it worked. Hey, that's rude. Why are you so fast? Would I ever stream Master Duel? So, Little Sonic, I'm not against the idea. Ooh, Southern Cross looks really good in the Pixel Remaster. Oh, I really like that animation. I would love to start streaming Master Duel because I have put a lot more time and consideration into my modern deck now since the Yu-Gi-Oh video. The problem is dueling folks that look at my stream and watch my hand. Is there like a streamer mode for Master Duel where it can hide my hand? Because otherwise I gotta duel and hope you guys don't look at my screen, you know? Otherwise I gotta make like a special overlay that like blocks 3/4 of the screen so that you guys can't see my hand. Yeah, I would have to just like crop or make like a special Master Duel overlay. That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea for like a commission. If any like graphic designer that does that for a living wants to hit me up later, I can commission you to make like a Master Duel overlay. Because that's my only problem is if I'm dueling folks and they know that I'm streaming, they'll catch the live stream and just look at my hand and cheat. Okay. Commission a Some Call Me Johnny duel just to cover your hand. I mean, the possibilities are endless. Did I actually catch up to snuff on some of the later Yu-Gi-Oh sets and gimmicks? More like I know of certain deck types from today and not too far from the past, but I'm still pretty out of the loop, Nintega. Like, I know Ray runs Dragon Maids, Matt runs, I think it's DDD. I'm working on the Blue Eyes deck. Elliot ran Cosmos and Kaijus. I don't remember what Russ ran besides Counter Fairies. He was running something else. You run on coke. Crazy. All right, so I'm not gonna lie, the camera kind of being off-centered here is throwing me off a bit, because in the original game, this scene was centered on lock, and now it's slightly skewed to the left, and I don't like it. Malco, yes, I still have the dual disc. I think I showed it off in the Yu-Gi-Oh video proper, but that dual disc I still have in my on my table somewhere. It's old though; it doesn't work anymore, and it rarely functions. That dual disc, I think, was like the first official like dual disc ever released for like in terms of like Yu-Gi-Oh merchandise, and I was so let down that it didn't fit cards with sleeves on them. Like, you had to use naked cards for the dual disc, and I was like, ugh, I'm not using my deck for this dual disc because it's really easy to get the edges scuffed, and I'm not ruining some of the holographic cards that I I took so long to get. Yeah, it doesn't work for modern play anymore. Yeah, because you're right, because the extra deck zones. I was gonna say pendulums, but pendulums no longer have their own special spots. Oh, here we go. Locke's literal skeleton closet. No, the one that really lucked out. So if you watch the Yu-Gi-Oh video, you know Ben had his own dual disc. Now he got that mail ordered from Japan. I think it wasn't cheap from what I understand. That dual disc is closer in line to like the anime, and it can fit cards with sleeves, and it plays Yu-Gi-Oh music at the press of a button. It plays a few tracks from the Japanese OST, which is really cool. Fuck, what am I doing here? You didn't bury me? I was getting ready to wake up thinking I had to at least travel through 6 feet of dirt. I wake up, I was like, oh, someone did the hard work for me. They had a dual disc like that here in the US, and it would play Dan Green voice clips too. Are you serious, Jason? I never heard of this. Was it a Battle City dual disc? Or was it like a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX or the Doma Arc one? Was that the Dan Green from the hentai? No. I mean, yeah, but still. Oh, this is a unique piece to the Pixel Remaster. I don't like how fast the Phoenix moved in that. It was a little slower in the original game, and that just looked like an Adobe Premiere motion slide. It was based off of the OG. Yeah, I have never seen this before, Jason. Is there a link that you can refer to me to just to know about it? I'm pretty sure you can't find it on fucking Amazon or Etsy anymore, but still. So, believe it or not, guys, we are almost done the game in terms of crap. We still got a couple of things to do. Like, we still got to do the sad dad stuff with the Dream Stooges and other shit. But I think we still got the sad dad stuff. We got to fight the other dragons. Even not many dragons left. I think there's only the dirt dragon left. Oh, I'm sorry, the dirt durgan, the earth dragon. And then what else? We have to do the War of the Magi castle site. Yeah, so there's still a couple of things left to do, but we're getting close. Oh, we also fucking hiding. Ugh. Ugh. Well, we have all of our characters. All right, it's time for another poll. Gonna give that about a minute. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of keep the rock. Really? You think I'm gonna give everybody Ultima? I'm giving at most 2 characters Ultima. That's it. No. So, to clarify, now that we have Locke in our party, we can unlock the doors in Narsh. One of those houses is one from the weapons guy, the weapons blacksmith. He gives you the Ragnarok Magicite. However, he also tells you that you can keep the Magicite or he can make it into a sword. The Ragnarok sword is nothing to scoff at. It's basically a beefier rune edge. It does critical hit space and drains your MP. I think it's also holy. No, it's not holy elemental. I think it's non-elemental. It can cast flare if it manages to connect. The real prize with the Ragnarok sword is that you can bet it in the Colosseum to get the Lightbringer. The original game was the Illumina, but it's basically the best sword in the game with the amount of stats it buffs considerably. Like it is not only a really fucking strong weapon, it buffs every stat like considerably. It is like the best sword in the game. However, the Ragnarok Magicite teaches you Ultima. And Ultima is Ultima. It's the best spell in the game. It costs a shitload of MP, but it's the best magical attack in the game. It does high damage, ignores defense. You learn it at a ×1 rate though, which isn't the end of the world, because we have our primo magic grinding spots in the desert west of Miranda. The Lightbringer is the one that randomly casts Holy. Yeah, okay, thank you. I think it was Ragnarok cast Flare, if I remember correctly, or was that Excalibur? I don't know. Yeah, it's the difference between one person getting ultra buff versus everyone getting a magical pile driver. Yeah. Now, the reason why I normally get the sword is because we're also going to go out of our way to get the Paladin shield. Because now that we have Locke here, we can also get the curse shield from one of the residents. And the curse shield by itself is utter garbage, because it inflicts every single status ailment on you and a doom timer. And it's just like, why the fuck would I ever have this on? There's a secret though to the curse shield. If you equip it and proceed to do, I think it was 255 battles. I don't remember if it was 250 or 255 battles with it equipped. The curse shield becomes the Paladin shield, which is the most broken, overpowered piece of equipment in the game for the amount of buffs it gives you, and it also teaches you Ultima at a ×1 cast. Like, anyone that has it equipped will learn Ultima after, you know, getting the necessary amount of magic points. So normally that's why I get the Ragnarok sword, because I can get the Ultima spell from the Paladin shield. But you guys at the end of the day voted for the rock, so we're going to go get Dwayne. Yeah, we're getting Ultima either way, Mario. It's just, in my eyes, it's better to get the sword if you're going to learn Ultima from Paladin shield anyway. This is all completely unnecessary, for the record. You do not need the Lightbringer or Paladin shield to win Final Fantasy VI. It's just something to get to say that you did. The Lightbringer and Paladin shield, though, together is like the light shield. Like, you want to make a totally indestructible character, you give, it has to be one of the girls because they get some of the best armor in the game. You give them the Lightbringer, the Paladin shield, the Minerva bustier. You give them a ribbon, maybe a Soul of Thamaza, Celestria, whatever. And they're fucking untouchable. They're untouchable. Like, nothing is killing these girls. Yeah, you don't need any of them to beat the game, but it sure makes it a heck of a lot more fun, yeah. You turn the girl into Wonder Woman. Yeah, that's the best way of putting it. Anyway, let's start unlocking shit. I don't remember who's where, but we're gonna unlock all these places anyway. All right, so this is the weapons shop. We're gonna go at least get the Magicite first. Yeah, Solitary Island is the best place to grind the Crucia. That's the only place that you should be doing, because the enemies there are brain dead. All right, so this is the Ragnarok. We can leave it as a Magicite or turn it into the sword. You guys voted Magicite, so we're gonna get the Magicite, and this is Ragnarok. Teaches you Ultima at a ×1 rate. The summon itself, I think it's called Metamorphosis or something or shit, or Metamorphosis, I don't know. It can transform enemies into items. Not very reliable from past experiences. I don't normally ever use Ragnarok as a summon. I just learned to learn Ultima, that's it. Hello. Why are you holding on to this? Put it next to the bed at least. Put it on the bookshelf, or just get rid of it. Why are you holding on to the curse shield? Doesn't Ragnarok also teach Meltdown? No, you're thinking of Crusader, Rick. Oh man. Do I really want to do this now? Oh, excuse me. All right, so the best method of keeping track of this is with espers. We're gonna learn Ultima at the same time. We can keep track of how many battles we've done by looking at Terra's rate of growth with the Ragnarok Esper. When she learns Ultima, we know that we've done 100 battles. At that point, we'll give the Ragnarok Magic Sight to somebody else. Actually, in that case, we should give it to all of our important magic users. So let's make a new party. We're going to prioritize Realm over Celeste. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nora, I don't make the rules. Then we are going to... We're going to give the other girls something to learn as well in the meantime, just to capitalize on this unnecessary amount of things that we're doing. We're also going to teach Celeste Curaga. Why not? She's also learned that at one time, right? We also have Phoenix, so we can also start teaching re-raise as well. So everybody's got a ×1 spell. We're going to give Locke. We already got everything with Locke, right? Curse Shield, Ribbon. All right. Are you guys ready for the Paladin Shield grind? You thought the Magic Master shit was incredible. You haven't seen nothing yet. So this is the Solitary Island. This is where we started off with Celeste. There is only a few random encounters here, and the cool thing about this area is that the enemies here are sick and dying, to really put emphasis on the hopelessness of the world of ruin when you first start this place. The enemies here have an inherent sap status, and they only have like 2 HP. The peepers here, we're not going to do anything, and they immediately die. That's it. This is the best place. So it's sad, but the enemies basically kill themselves, which makes getting, oh, that's right, you can learn blue magic from these guys, and you have to, I think you have to inflict them with stop to get them to not kill themselves, and then you have to control them or some other shit. I don't know. It sucks. Yeah, it's sad. Like, I like it in terms of how it builds the world. It's world building in a way. You know, it puts emphasis on the hopelessness and despair of the world of ruin when you first start it. I love it, but man. Low tier gods in your party if they keep killing themselves. Oh man, blue magic. I wanted to like that more. But unless you know what you're doing, it's... Oh boy. This is quality live streaming content, for the record. Think about what you're doing right now. I want you to think long and hard about what you're doing. You are sitting on your ass watching somebody else do the Paladin Shield grind, running in circles over and over again, watching peepers die repeatedly from an inherent sickness that they didn't ask for. I hit auto battle, and the battle concludes without my input. I hope to Christ you guys have something other than me on a tab, one of your many of your 36 other tabs they have up right now. What is with you guys, by the way? I feel like I'm the odd one out that doesn't have a Google Chrome website or a Google Chrome browser or Mozilla Firefox browser that has like 36,000 fucking tabs open. Why do you guys have so many tabs open? I'm almost out of water. We're definitely going to be taking... I might start drinking, if I'm being real. because bookmarks just aren't good enough. Like, I guess if you just want like a quick Mega Quinn, are you talking keeping the bookmark open so that you can just immediately switch to that tab when you want to go back to that website? Because that's not a bad argument for keeping tabs open. I'm of the mind that thinks that the more tabs you have open, the more memory you're asking of your computer. I'm not sure if that's how it works. So I'm thinking if I have Google Chrome or Firefox open with like 50 tabs, my computer's screaming. I'm not sure if it works like that. So does John open a new window every time he wants a new tab? No, I open a new tab. I don't do multiple windows. I rarely do multiple windows. Even with, I have 3 monitors here. I have the one I'm looking with the gameplay right now. I have you guys on the second monitor, and the third monitor that's above me. Sometimes I'll occasionally look up. I'm looking at my third monitor right now. I have that open for like Discord and other shit when I need to pay attention to other shit. Rubber band your controller? I don't know, because I can't initiate battles by running in place. Why the fuck do I have 20 Pornhub tabs open when I know the second Firefox goes to sleep in the background on my phone? I'm gonna lose all that shit. Did you guys ever watch or load up a porn video on your phone and then you see the Chromecast button on the bottom right corner and sweat a little? I'm pretty sure you have to set up your TV to even do that sort of feature, to like broadcast your phone to the TV. So I'm pretty sure if you hit it, nothing's gonna happen. But what if? You know, like, do you want to take that chance? Like, do you not have to set up a cast in order to broadcast on a TV? No, you just click the TV in the browser, so it auto-casts the TV. So wait, so Jason, it's a proximity-based thing? Oh, it's a Wi-Fi based. Oh no! What if we ended up with an Italy Tifa incident? Okay. I use a private browser even for regular ass searching. If I know I won't be 24/7 on the site, I don't want to clog up my search history. So I'm assuming, Nintega, you just don't clear your browser history after a certain point. Oh fuck, no, I didn't mean to go to fucking Mount Suicide. Shit. Let me go back down. Incognito is your friend. Is it really? I tried to save you, peeper. It didn't work. I sent YouTube videos to my TV on accident and then immediately disconnected the fucker. Man, that was just for a YouTube video. Like, that had to be a really fucking embarrassing YouTube video if you wanted to disconnect it immediately. Or was it just the principle of the thing, Josh? You can have it auto-clear history when you close a regular window. Interesting. I don't think I have that set to my computer. I think I still have all of my shameful shit on my browser history. What? I don't want to check my Magicite growth, because if I do, it's going to take 6 times as long. Stop laughing at me. All right, no, seriously, I'm thinking of actually getting a drink. Like, I want to start this Paladin grind sober, and I want to end it, like, fucking plastered. I got all night to recover. I apply for the FBI. FBI looks at browser history. Oh, no! I think some dipshit tripped the roof alarm in my building. Oh, well, make sure it's not genuine. Want me to jump into the Discord as your grind? I'm not in any Discord right now, Linky. I always do the 6 pixel remaster streams by myself so that I can give my chat more attention. Because I love your company, guys. I always do. But when I'm by myself, I can focus on chat more easily. You know, so the 6th stream is for them. Not for you. Let's make this a Wednesday stream. I don't know, maybe after I get a few drinks in me, then I'll go into a Discord, Linky. So if you're still up around, I'm not gonna be streaming for more than maybe another 2 hours. I don't know how long this grind's gonna take me. So is this stream gonna keep going until you beat the game? Fuck no. This is the last thing I'm doing because I'm gonna save the sad dad stuff and the rest of the dragons after for the next stream because fuck, I have no life. And I really want to get this Paladin shield because I always get the Paladin shield. I don't need it. It's the most unnecessary piece of equipment in the game, in a game that's already fucking easy. You're the one that said you were gonna chill with friends in those though in those updates. I'm talking about my virtual friends, Jason. You are real. Unless, are you an AI? Man, this is sad. Don't check it. No, don't do it. Am I just a simp to you? No longer a friend? Who called you a simp? I didn't call you a simp. Ooh, excuse me. Gamers, what's up? Yeah, Paladin Shield is very much like the Ring of Varda from Symphony of the Night. It's an excellent comparison. I really gotta start updating my soundboard though. I did update the...
He's pulling his cock out!
I got that from Ray. I think, who says this actually? Because this is from some dude.
He's pulling his cock out!
Is that critical? Okay, thank you. So the reason why I added that to my soundboard was because earlier this week when we were doing, our Final Fantasy 14 raids, we do that. I'm over on Ray's channel every Tuesday and Wednesday night because that's when we do our Final Fantasy 14 stuff. And we've been progging ultimates. We were re-progging T, the Epic of Alexander, to help get two of our friends their clears. They never finished the fight. And during the perfect Alexander transformation sequence, someone on Ray's stream used their channel points to play this audio.
He's pulling his cock out!
And it caught me off guard on playback really hard, and I was laughing for like a solid minute. So I had to ask, where did that come from? He gave me a link, and then I immediately put it on my soundboard. I really like it. That has to go on the soundboard immediately. I also have a couple of things from the WWE soundboard. I'm adding a few more now. I mean, you guys already know the Jim Ross one. I got the Taz.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
I wish that one was a little louder, though.
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah, I like that one, too.
And his name is John Cena!
Unfortunately. Okay, shut up, John. Holy shit. Yeah, I should get... Is that the Grim Reaper? Am I familiar with Critical's content? No, I'm not. I just know that he made that sound that I played earlier, and I think he was also the guy that he made the like, yeah, baby, that's what I've been waiting for, some other shit. I think that was him too. Is that the same guy? Yeah, okay, that is, okay, same person, yeah. So I am aware of him. I don't watch his stuff. I have no idea what he's about. What about sound effects from Ed, and Eddie? That fucking fill an entire soundboard itself, Mario. He's the guy that everyone imagines Sans sounds like. Okay. That's one hell of a description. All right, Realm learned Farago, but that's not what I want to learn. All right, sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do this, but we have to see. How many battles have we done so far? 34. All right, I'm getting a drink. 5 minutes. Let's reconvene in 5 minutes because I gotta go mix it. So. What? I'm getting ready to get out of my chair and I see Jason saying, wait, you fuck. What? What is so important? What do you gotta tell me? Say it now. You got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Long Island, dude. That's what I always drink. I always drink Long Island. It's my favorite cocktail. Is that it? Because I'm about to leave. Oh, all right. I have returned. All right, just to get you guys up to speed. This is for you guys. Drinking my favorite cocktail, which is Long Island, out of my Morbius cup. All right. The fine china. My man knows. We're gonna see what happens first, me getting the Paladin shield or me losing my fucking shit. Alright. Yeah, drinking out of the fine china, in celebration of the Morbius sweep. Hashtag Morbius sweep. Alright, let me make sure the game is up and running. You guys can see everything. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's continue on. Let's pick up where we left off. So, yeah, so Long Island's is my favorite cocktail. I don't remember when oh, you know what? I know exactly when I had my first Long Island, and this was years ago. I was like, my grandfather took me to an Applebee's, which normally is the beginning of a very boring story. And I mean, this is no different. This is actually pretty insignificant, but I was already past the age of 21, and he was asking if I wanted to get a drink. So I was like, yeah, I'm kind of picky with what I like. At this point, I had my beers. I had some vodka already, some whiskey, and other shit previously. And I was like, the vodka I kind of fuck with, when it's mixed anyway, not raw. I don't like drinking raw vodka. It tastes like nail polish remover. So I order the Long Island off of his recommendation because that was his favorite drink. I give it a whirl, and I was like, okay, this has bite to it, but I'm kind of fucking with it. So I finished the bottle, and not the bottle, but the glass, and order another one, and then I drink that one down. And I didn't realize that Long Island iced teas were a combination of a couple of drinks. It's a cocktail. It's like 3 or 4 or 5 different things. And bottom line, it fucks you up pretty fast. And I didn't know that. So after already downing 2 with not drinking much water in between them, I was seeing colors. I couldn't feel my face after. I know when I'm getting buzzed when I can't feel my face. My face is the first thing to go. Then the shoulders go, then my neck goes, and then the rest is just history, and I don't remember. Long Island iced teas also don't taste super liquory. Yes, that's also a good point. Is it Tilda? The less it tastes like booze, the better, but I also consider that very dangerous. I personally love and hate when alcohol doesn't taste like alcohol, because this means, oh man, like all the buzz and none of the regret. But it's also like, I think it's easier to lose track of yourself when you're drinking something that doesn't taste like like a raccoon's asshole, you know? That's what we call a creeper. Grape moonshine tastes like Kool-Aid, and holy fuck, it's dangerous. You will actually fucking die, says Jason. Grape moonshine. I didn't know moonshine came in different flavors. But then again, I also don't drink moonshine, so I wouldn't know anything about the moonshine market. If you're just tuning in, for the record, first off, welcome aboard. Thank you very much for tuning in. I am doing the Paladin shield grind for Final Fantasy VI. And what that entails is that I have this piece of equipment on called the Cursed Shield that by itself sucks dick. Gives you all the bad status ailments in the game and puts a doom counter on you. You have to have a ribbon on just to counteract most of that shit. But if you have it on and then do 255 battles with it on, the Cursed Shield transforms into the Paladin Shield. And the Paladin Shield is the best piece of equipment in the game. for the amount of shit it blocks, helps absorb, and it teaches you Ultima at a ×1 rate. So if you made the Ragnarok a sword, then bet it in the Colosseum to get the Lightbringer, you got that equipped with the Paladin shield, you're fucking invincible. It is fantastic. But this is really fucking dull. Running in circles, playing the numbers game until that number reaches 255. We're keeping track of the battles via the Magicite. Because right now I have Terra equipped with the Ragnarok Magicite so that she can learn Ultima. I have somebody else equipped with something else to learn at a ×1 rate. I think I have, what is it? Lakshmi with Celeste. So she's learning re-raise at a ×1 rate. And I think I have, Realm has Phoenix that teaches re-raise at a ×1 rate. Lakshmi teaches Cure 3 at a ×1 rate. I'm using those numbers to keep track of the amount of battles I have. So once I learn Ultima, re-raise, and Cure 3, I know that I'm 100 battles in. At that point, I will switch over Magicites and do the process over again. I really don't have an Esper equipped with Lock. I should. I just realized I didn't. Get in there. Whoa. To numb the grind, I am drinking Long Island out of my Morbius cup. Which I got this on my second viewing of the Sonic movie. The Sonic 2 movie, I should clarify. I got it because nobody else is gonna have this. No, there's no way to speed this up, Waylon. If I was playing on an emulator, this wouldn't be nearly as bad. It's still bad, but when you gotta do it the somewhat old-fashioned way, where the only thing you can speed up are the battles, you gotta do all of this manually. And I should stress again, if this is your first time ever experiencing Final Fantasy 6 or 3, if you're playing the original Super Nintendo release, this is by no means necessary. This is just something to get because you want to get it and because you just want to rub salt in the wound against Kefka later down the road. The Paladin shield is disgusting. You don't need it. This Final Fantasy 6 is already an easy game. It's fine. It's fine. Whoa, you actually pronounced my name correctly? What's so hard about pronouncing it Waylon? I thought that was pretty obvious. I can say Waylon just fine, but I can't say obvious. What the fuck? Ovulus the Tormentor. I think that's what I was trying to say. Yoshi is trending? Why is Yoshi trending? Did he evade his taxes again? It is past tax season. Check your mailbox for a letter from the IRS. It's not going to be for like another 10 minutes for this booze kicks in. So if there are things you want to ask me, then you better ask me now before I get very incoherent. Now, I'm not looking to get absolutely shit-faced. I am live streaming. And I don't want to do anything that'll make me violate the Geneva Convention, if you catch my drift, you know? So let's keep it calm. Let's keep it jovial. A live stream full of merriment and mirth. And let's not violate the terms of service. Yes, that's a good idea, Kaiba Man Studio. Get white girl wasted. I don't know what that means. I didn't know if there was a different classes of getting wasted. we put racial wars in our drinking games. I'm surrounded. Oh, Karen wasted. I get that one. Johnny, why do they call it oven when you in the cold food, out hot eat the food? That I never get that right the first time. Yeah, let's not say any racial stuff. That should be obvious, but sometimes, ooh, boy, you really gotta lay it on thick for some of those dipshits. What if I told you Ace Combat has C17 where you can bet your spirit frustrations on to secure an Ace Combat review marathon? Lucid, I think I have at least 2 or 3 different Ace Combat games that were given to me as donations, so I'm not saying that it's impossible. That's it. I'm just saying it's not impossible. Smellbringer, thank you for the tier 1. On the Itchy and Scratchy CD-ROM, is there a way out of the dungeon without using the wizard key? If John did Ace Combat 0, I would be insanely happy. Man, I hope so, because so the thing, the sad thing about what I do for a living is, especially if I can't get a sponsored deal for a video in particular, I have to prioritize videos that I know will do at least somewhat well for my channel. To me, a video is successful when it breaks 100,000 views in about 2 weeks, 3 weeks. If it breaks 100K in about 2-3 weeks, I consider that a successful enough review. There are some topics that I know that if I covered, nobody would fucking watch. That's just the sad thing about catering to an audience. You know, if I want easy money or some other shit, I can do a Sonic video. I can do a Mario video. Tends to do well for my channel too. Sonic, Mario, maybe Metroid. Sonic is the easy one. I do those. I reach into the well for those videos when I know, hey, it's holidays and I want to make a decent chunk of change for this season, you know? That's why I do that. So I can only afford to do something really niche when I'm not hurting for money to pay the bills, you know? And I know something like Ace Combat would satisfy a particular niche, but it won't be doing gangbusters. But sometimes you gotta just ignore that and just make content for the sake of making content. Because even though my videos have sponsorships all over the fucking place now, I kind of need to do that in order to just make ends meet. Because I'm so fucking close to paying off a good chunk of my college debt finally. I know at some point or another, that well is gonna dry up and I need to start finding ways to like make the channel still enjoyable while also satisfying different niches. You know, I'm not always gonna have a Sonic game to review. I'm not gonna always, I mean, I'm done Metroid. I think I'm done the Metroid series on the channel, right? I don't think I'm missing anything else. No, I still have to review. I have to make a dedicated video for Prime Pinball and Prime Hunters, but I have to make a dedicated video for the Prime series stuff too. But like, the ground is shrinking underneath some franchises that I've been covering for a long time. So at some point or another, I'm gonna have to work on building bases for different niches. What's the plural on niche? Resident Evil? No, I mean see, the thing about Resident Evil is that after the mainline games, I'm in uncharted water with all different spin-offs, and Resident Evil on my channel doesn't do gangbusters. It just doesn't. The only exceptions to this are the really popular Resident Evils. Resident Evil, you can make the argument for Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, and Resident Evil 4, I think are the most watched Resident Evil videos on my channel. But if you check the other Resident Evil videos, 3, Code Veronica, 0, 7, 8, and 5, and 6, They don't have nearly the amount of views as those other videos do. Now, Resident Evil 5, 6, and 7, and 8, you can make the argument for those videos are not as old as the previous videos. However, I think even a year from now, those videos won't even break 200K. Now, I'm not losing sleep over this because those videos have sponsors attached to them. I'm getting paid just making that video anyway, you know? But in terms of how much it does well on the channel specifically, Resident Evil doesn't do that well on the channel. Because, you know, once you have a particular demographic, that is kind of the demographic that follows you for the rest of your life. Unless you can do some sort of humongous paradigm shift to find a completely new audience that watches your channel for a completely different reason. But the problem is, I don't know what that is for me, and whether or not I'd be comfortable even doing that, you know? Maybe the Kirby interchaining kind of hurt stuff like RE3. Maybe, Ian? Maybe, because I was switching between Resident Evil and Kirby for a bit. But even Kirby, you know, like maybe Kirby suffered from the same thing. Like Kirby fucking, like originally Kirby on the channel, it bombed. Like it bombed really hard. Like the only video that did relatively well for the Kirby marathon was the Kirby Dreamland 2, 3, and Superstar video. Maybe that's because it was larger than the other videos by comparison, and because like the idea that I'm covering multiple games at once is just more enticing for viewers to like marathon. But if we're talking about just performance-wise, Kirby fucking bombed, dude. Like it's like one of the worst performing marathons I ever done. And I was like, woof. Hell, even the fucking, you can see it right now. The Kirby Forgotten Land video still hasn't broke 100K like on the main channel. And that video will be 2 weeks I think it's 2 weeks by today or some other shit. It's like, there are still, like, and don't get me wrong, like, if you watch them, great. I appreciate you tuning in and watching them. Obviously, you guys, like, are looking out and all that sort of shit. But there are just some franchises that are just not gonna do well for my channel because the kind of audience that I have, they're not interested in watching me cover this particular franchise or that particular franchise. I know Jason's memeing in the chat about Uncharted, but I have no doubt in my mind that Uncharted will also flop like big time because that is so out of my realm of what I cover. Even considering like Final Fantasy and all that sort of shit, Uncharted is so out there. But it's like, Uncharted? Well, I know he made that Uncharted 3 meme in the Sonic Generations video, but that was 11 years ago. Like, that's a long fucking time to finally tell the rest of that joke, you know? Uncharted would flop hard if you don't release it in time with a movie. Yeah, I mean, what is YouTube though, if not trying to cater to an algorithm? And I never gave a shit about that sort of thing. And that is ultimately is why I don't grow as fast as other channels. You know, for a while, for a comparison's sake, me and Ant Dude were around the same number of subs for a while. We were at like 390,000 subs or some other shit. And then we were thinking, it was like, I wonder who's gonna break 400K first. And Ant did. And then he just fucking skyrocketed right immediately after, you know, like he just, I think he just broke 500,000 subs, right? I think like 2-3 weeks ago. Like either way, his growth has been substantial because Ant's a business dude. Like he knows, like on top of making good videos, he knows how to work the system and like have exponential growth. I don't really know all the ins and outs of that for one thing. At the same time, I'm not hurting for that kind of exponential growth because I'm pretty comfortable with where I am now. Right now, the only thing that matters for me personally is getting rid of my fucking debt. Like my college debt is the big thing that I want to get rid of, and I'm paying it off right now with what I am doing now. So yeah, I may not grow as hard or as fast as other not contemporaries, but mutuals in my circle that do what I do for a living too. At the same time, no, as long as my videos do somewhat well and I keep getting those sponsors and I got you guys here as support, that's all I can really ask for. So I'm not really hurting that I'm not growing nearly as fast as my other mutuals and acquaintances, you know? More subscribers means faster growth since it gets recommended more. It's why Markiplier has to make milestone videos so often at YouTube. That just sounds so exhausting. That's the thing, is like, the thing that honest to God sucks about YouTube is that once you reach a certain threshold, once you reach a certain echelon, you have to keep doing something to keep yourself in that spot, because if you don't, you get buried so fucking hard, so fucking fast, and it's depressing. Like, to see that you've made a banger of a video that went bonkers in the view count so fast, and then you make one video, maybe it's a day later than what YouTube was expecting, it doesn't get pushed at all, and it does like a 1/10 of what the other video did, and you feel like shit. It's like, I put just as much soul and heart into this video than I did the other videos, and nobody cares. Now, it's in one part people not giving a shit because maybe they just don't like the subject matter, or they are indifferent to the subject matter. But it's also YouTube not pushing it like other videos because you missed something by like a day or two. And now it's like, oh, I guess you're not I guess you're not a robot that makes content on a whim. So fuck you. We're just not gonna push your content. And that's just the sad truth when it comes to making YouTube videos. Clickbait thumbnails. I never do clickbait thumbnails. I have a standard format for my Versus stuff. You know, I'll tell you one thing. The one thing that I really wish I had in my neck of the woods, to compare myself again to Ant, because we're friends and all that sort of shit. Ant hires what's his name? It's Kevin. For thumbnail art, and the thumbnails for Ant's videos are so gorgeous. Like, you want to click on the video on principle of loving the thumbnails that are attached to his videos. Like, it may not even be about the video content itself. You just clicking it because you like looking at that artwork. My videos don't have a different thumbnail for each thing that I make. I follow a very standard formatting where it is myself on the left versus the game cover on the right. It is considerably more static and dull, but it's easier and it's cheap, because, you know, the thing about hiring an artist for thumbnails is that you gotta pay them per thumbnail. That's only right. And I don't have that kind of money. I don't. And I am big on making sure artists and editors get their pay for what they're working on. I will never, ever, ever ask anybody to do something for me for free. Everybody, no matter how small the task is, should get paid for what they do. That is what they do for a living, or if not, at least a side hustle. They should make money off of it. That is my principle. It is one thing I'm never breaking. And the amount of times I've gotten offered something to do something for free or for exposure, I'm sorry, I have to do, like, I know I am not comfortable taking this without getting you paid, or at least paying you for it. So, no, thank you. John chases the Balan Wonderworld flop train. The video does, man. Yeah, you know what? Starman, to go back into that real quick, that video was fun to make, but it also depressed the fucking shit out of me, because that video was, hold on a second. That video was released in the hot spot of everybody dunking on Balan, because the game was just notoriously awful. And that video was two things. It was, for one thing, it was like 50 something minutes long. So the length is like YouTube was looking at with the pitch 10, saying, all right, there we go. So they see this video and they get pushed to hell and back on a game that everybody's dunking on. So it gets pushed to everyone's subscription boxes and it does fucking bonkers. Like that video did so much better in the span of 2 weeks than any video that I released in about a year's time when that video came out. And it's like, I'm glad I have a hit before I had to make the move to Georgia, but it's also like, fuck this algorithm, man. Like, fuck this stupid fucking algorithm. I'm talking shit about a game for like 50 minutes and something that I love talking about doesn't do nearly as well. And it's like this kind of toxic negativity environment can be very exhausting. I'm not saying there's no place for it, because it can be very fun talking shit about something you legitimately don't like. The AVGN has made it this model since inception. He's very successful over it. A lot of people have been very successful over basing their personalities, accentuating the negative. There's money in that because people just generally, as human beings, are attached more to negativity than positivity. It's the sad truth, but in terms of making money, it's what you gotta tap into if you wanna see some growth. I'm not saying you can't make growth based off of just positivity, or at the very least, indifference. Maybe I'm more along the lines of indifference, but the key to growing really fast on YouTube, just from years of doing this, is that if you dunk on something that is making the rounds, like as currently trending, and you get everybody riled up just for the sake of engagement, it could be a clickbait title, a clickbait thumbnail, what have you, don't matter. As long as you get the engagement, you are going to explode faster than you think you're going to. And that has been the case for a very, very long time. Jason is asking me to check the Discord. Is it my personal Discord? Do you want me to check? 1 second. Algae Rhythm doesn't approve of your slander. I don't know what that means. I just see, okay, Algae Rhythm. Okay. That caught me off guard. I thought maybe if you spelled it as, I'm gonna put it in my Discord, Jason. 1 second. Algae Rhythm. That would have made more sense. Algae Rhythm doesn't make quite as much sense, but I get that. I don't want to piss off Don Cheadle. At least the Final Fantasy stuff does pretty good based off view count. You know what, Ian? I'm very grateful and very happy that the Final Fantasy stuff has done as well as it have, considering that I haven't really ever covered Final Fantasy stuff on my channel until those videos. Like, I've covered other RPGs beforehand. Like, I've done Pokemon. Pokemon has done pretty well on my channel for the kind of videos and the kind of games that they are. And I think over the course of a few years, I've made it known how much I love the Final Fantasy series. So when I finally start doing the series and I see that the videos are doing, oh, actually, they're doing honestly pretty well. That's so validating. The fact that, oh my goodness, I can actually take the time to record these, and these games don't take, they're not short games, you know, especially as we get further into the series. These games are gonna take longer and longer to record. Okay, we are 100 battles in. Terra has learned Ultima, Celeste learned Kiraga, and Rome has learned Re-Raise. We are almost a third of the way done. So, hold on, let me switch things up. All right, so let me give fucking her that. Let me give Celeste Ultima, well, Ragnarok, and I will give Realm, what did I give her last time? I can give her, no, I gotta give her something ×1 so that I can easier, you know, I'll give her Valagamarda. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're gonna save the game. There we go. Oh God, how long did that take? Do we have a timer on that? Actually, I didn't see, I wasn't paying attention to how long that took. No, not total uptime. I'm talking about from the time I started grinding the peepers. Wait, why are we not grinding cactars instead? Because one, it would take for fucking ever if we only fought cactars. And two, we're not grinding cactars. We're not grinding for magic points. We're grinding for the Paladin shield, not magic points. We're using magic points as a means of keeping track of our battles. It was about an hour? What the fuck? It took us an hour? God damn. All right, I still got a ways to go. All right, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, right, the Final Fantasy stuff. Right, so seeing that the Final Fantasy videos have been doing as well as they have, considering that I haven't really talked about the series beforehand, is very liberating. It is very validating that folks are interested in me talking about the videos as much as I am experiencing them over and over again, especially in a marathon setting, you know? And I love you guys for it. I love the fact that I was finally able to break my my Sonic 06 video record with Final Fantasy 6. Did I say that? Yeah, I said Sonic 06 with Final Fantasy 6. Okay, and then I was able to do it again with Final Fantasy 7, and then I did it again with the Yu-Gi-Oh video. Although the Yu-Gi-Oh video is kind of half cheating because it's not a standard format video. It's still a versus video by virtue of me like having some effort in the editing, but it's more about me talking in front of a camera, which made it significantly easier to edit. But I like to count it still because it's still like an hour and 17 minutes still ain't fucking quick to edit. Yeah, like the least viewed Final Fantasy versus is Mystic Quest. Second is 5 by just a few numbers. I'm expecting 5 to take over Mystic Quest, but even still, like even the Mystic Quest and 5 video did relatively well, you know, compared to like all the other games. And Final Fantasy 5 is more recent, to be fair. So I'm expecting 5 to overtake Mystic Quest. You know, because Mystic Quest is a video that's already been memed on. So I'm not really adding anything to it, even with a generalized opinion that I have. But we're getting to a point in the Final Fantasy series for the Versus channel where the games are going to take a little longer to complete, and the videos, oh my god, I dread how long that Final Fantasy 9 and 10 videos are going to be. Like 8, I'm expecting to be beefy too. I'm not necessarily sure if that's going to be for the plot or the mechanics. I got to explain repeatedly what I don't like about 8. At a glance, and then after actually finishing it, I got to talk about other things that I never experienced and whether I liked it or not. But 9 is one of my favorite stories in the franchise. Is one of my favorite gameplay wise. Like mechanically, there are some things I don't like about it, like that's aged like milk. Like I love 9 to death, but man, it's so long when you have to take into like the battles. The battles are the worst thing that's aged about Final Fantasy 9, just how long it takes for each battle to load. You know, Trance as well. Like I don't like Trance either, but my god, no, the one that I think it's too early to tell. So it may or may not be the case. I think Final Fantasy X might be the longest one. Like 14 doesn't count because I'm breaking 14 down by expansion. But I think Final Fantasy X might be the longest individual versus video. 13? I don't know. I can't say for sure how long the 13 video is going to be. Because I am of the mindset that doesn't think 13 is a cancer on the franchise like other people think. Not to say that 13 doesn't have its problems. It does, and I will talk about them. But I felt I've played worse games than 13. So we'll get there when we get there, you know? Hold on, something Waylon was asking earlier. Let's see. Do you ever wonder why so many viewers don't bother subscribing? Waylon, it's because, and as stupid as this sounds, hitting the subscribe button on a whim is just not on anybody's mind. To a lot of folks, it's super, super inconvenient to have to do something else on YouTube than just hitting next video or hitting fucking end or something, like, or hitting pause. People have to be reminded to, like, if you're ever wondering why a lot of videos, especially on the up and uppers, they're telling you, if you like this video, you hit the like button. If you like, you hit the subscribe button if you want to watch more content. They're doing that no shit stuff because people have to be reminded. People have the attention spans of goldfish. They have to be reminded to hit the like button or the subscribe button in order to, like, see the numbers go up. I myself, for the longest time, have always been against that because I always figured that was a very no shit thing to do. Like, if you like the video, you give it a like. If you want to keep watching content, you hit the subscribe button. But then as you keep making videos, you realize, oh, maybe it is not so much of a no shit thing because people do have to be reminded of that thing. You know what a good point for this is? Let me see, actually, hold on. I want to make a comparison real quick. Just for shits and giggles, bear with me here. I have to go back and dig a little deeper here. Let me see. Let me go to my YouTube studio. 1 second here. I like to I just feel a little shaky here. All right. Let's do a comparison here for a second. All right. So let's take a look. It's in a book, Reading Rainbow. For comparison's sake, my Resident Evil Village video has about 6K likes, right? Kirby Forgotten Land has about 5K likes. Let's use another Sonic video for comparison. Final Fantasy VII has 8K likes. Final Fantasy VI has 9K likes. And so forth, so on and so forth. At some point in the Sonic 2 video, the Sonic 2 movie review, I ask you guys on the video itself that since I'm hurting for money because of all that damn shenanigans I had with the airline, if you really like this video, give it a like and hit the subscribe if you want to see more. Because I uttered those words on that video, Sonic 2 on the movie video has 11K likes, 11,000. That is more than, that's almost double than what Resident Evil Village pulled out. That is 5,000 more than what Kirby and the Forgotten Land did. All because I reminded you on the video to hit the like button. That's it. That's all it takes sometimes. And I get now why content creators will tell you that. Because it gets results. But I like to give you guys the more benefit of the doubt because that sounds like such a no shit thing, but apparently it's not. Apparently it's not. You folks have to be reminded, not you folks, obviously, but people have to be reminded of that. It's so fucking weird. Oh God! Hey Ray, how's it going, man? Yeah, I'm drinking cocktails out of my Morbius cup, grinding for the Paladin shield in Final Fantasy VI. Every video could be someone's first. Yeah, that's a fair point. I also believe that. I mean, I get what you mean. You're talking about how it's always good to say that just in case it could be someone's first and need that reminder. Yeah, I have no doubt it could be that, but I also think that even longtime viewers need to be reminded that there is a like button and there's a subscribe button. I do wonder, like, out of curiosity, how many folks have been watching my content for a long time, but never actually subscribed to the channel. I've been like that for a couple of channels. Like, regrettably, I regret to say that I've been like that with a couple of channels that I've been following for a while. Specifically, like wrestling channels too, like Wrestle Talk, Cultaholic. Wrestling with Regret was also one that I watched a lot, but I was never actually subscribed to them until only a couple of months ago. So it sure as shit also happens with other content creators. Virtual Cosmo, thank you for the raid. Party you too. You're a mod though, it doesn't count. Bug juice. What did I do to his bug juice? Is that Beetlejuice? Is that like a third-party bootleg costume of Beetlejuice? No, I think that's Juice Demon. Would it be better to do ad reads at the end or mid video? Would it cause less people clicking away? So behind the scenes, and I'm not really breaking any sort of NDA when it comes to shit, it's kind of just common knowledge. Whenever you get a sponsorship, one thing that I notice that's common between all of them is that they prefer mid-rolls. They prefer if you put the sponsorship in the middle of the video where you have everyone's full undivided attention. If it's at the beginning of the video, more people are likely to scrub past it at least a minute, maybe a minute and a half, until they can get to the video proper. And for the record, I do not give a shit. Like, despite the amount of sponsors I have on my video, I do not give a fuck that you scrub past the sponsors. I get paid just for having it in the video. So if you scroll past it, I don't give a shit. However, most sponsors would prefer that you put the sponsor in the middle of the video so that folks, for some reason or another, are less likely to skip past it. I don't know what is it, but folks are less likely to skip past the sponsor if it's in the middle of the video. You tell me how that works. I don't know. Because personally, if there's a mid-roll for something I don't give a shit about, I'm tapping the screen on my phone multiple times till I hit like 60 seconds. And then I skip past the sponsor part. You know, I know the game. Mid-roll ads are the sponsorship equivalent of a jump scare. When you get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, I'm putting that bitch in the middle. You are watching it. It will be funny. You'll have to glue my eyes open, bitch. I ain't ever watching a ad for Raid Shadow Legends. They tried multiple times. They sent me emails like, would you be interested in doing a promo for Raid Shadow Legends? I was like, no, I'm not. Listen, I already did a sponsored video for that one fucking MOBA game. That sucked. Have you ever thought of moving to a platform like Floatplane? What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that. When you get an email asking for you to do a sponsor, how can you tell if they're legit or a scam? So Waylon, I'm still part of a network affiliate. I do videos with Screenwave Media, and I am lucky to have them handle all of that. I don't take sponsorships myself because I'm not what you would call a financial expert. If I'm not good at it, I'm not going to pretend that I am. I'll leave it to somebody else. So I have folks behind the scenes help me with that sort of shit, and they've been doing that for about 10 years now, I want to say. So we're pretty buddy on good terms, and they take care of all that shit. So I cannot tell you directly what makes a sponsorship legit or a scam. Floatplane is a video and streaming service that can be subscription based, so you can put videos up without ads or sponsors. Oh, so okay. Created by Linus Media Group. Is it like, hopefully is it like taking off? Is it looking to be like the next YouTube before YouTube became YouTube? But it costs money, really. I mean, if it's subscription based. If it's like, so you have to subscribe to it just to watch it. Is that how it works? Yeah, I'd imagine if it's subscription based, and it's no different than like a Netflix or some Fever Dreams comparing it to like a Patreon. Oh my god! If I fucking the amount of times I've been juggling around that idea, I'm not comfortable with the Patreon right now. Oh man, I'm just not comfortable at the moment with an idea of opening up a Patreon. And I know we talked about YouTube memberships too for a while, opening the possibility for that. It's just a lot to process, like all at once. How much money do you legit think you would earn if you actually started a Patreon? I cannot say, Waylon. I can't predict people. Like, I can't predict people, and I can't predict the kind of support they would give, which is why, like, no matter how many, like, honestly, God, guys, like, even though I've been doing this thing for so long, and Twitch, not so much, but I haven't been doing Twitches for long. I'm still floored when, like, at the exact same level of fucking hell, I don't deserve any of this. Every single time when I see one of you guys renew your subs, especially for some of you that have been doing this for 40 plus months. Some of you are over 50 at this point. And I cannot simply process that you are willing to give some fuck that you don't know $5, like 1 month or the other, just because they entertain you or because you like the cut of their jib or because you like the content they do on another platform. You know, I even now don't get that. And I'm speaking as someone that does, like, I help charities when I can. I help those in need and that sort of thing. I ain't a guy in need. You know, I really ain't. I mean, I can feign an injury if you want me to. I could pretend I have a sickness if it makes you feel better. But I don't quite get it. Like, but that's more of a me problem. You know, that has nothing to do with you guys. It's even today, very, very difficult to process. And the idea of opening up a Patreon or starting a YouTube membership channel, whatever the fuck that is, I don't know, is just, it's flabbergasting to think about opening ways to generate more income just for the sake of helping me out. And it's like, I'm already pretty comfortable. Yes, everybody can always strive for a little more comfortability. I'm happy to be privileged with that kind of opportunity, you know, because that's what it's privilege. I don't like, there's effort put into it. Yes, sure, I work for it, but sure. But there's also some privilege, like, on that sort of shit. Like, I honestly gotta think there's some privilege to it too. Hold on, I'm sweating off this alcohol, dude. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Mishpal, thank you for the gift stuff to Waylon. Yeah, the buzz is the buzz. Yeah, no, the booze is starting to kick in. Booze and buzz are pretty similar sounding, so I didn't keep track of what our battles were. Yeah, you got a gifted sub. Someone gifted you a sub, which in turn gives me $5. No, not really $5. Twitch takes a cut from everything, so I think I'm only getting like $3.25 or some other shit. I get $2.50. Here's 2 free passes, but there are 5 of us. Here's 2 free passes. Oh god, Jason's gonna drop some quick facts about that 50-50 split. Oh yeah, isn't Twitch changing the split for partners and other shit? Is it? I remember maybe reading more about that, or are they taking more? Actually, I am not entirely aware of what they plan on doing. It's going to be 50-50. 50-50? Between Twitch and partners and is that I assume that accounts for affiliates too. Some custom splits had some around 70-30. 70 I assume is in favor of the partner and not Twitch. Old partners were 70-30. Now it's 50-50 for everyone. What the fuck? 50-50? Who's benefiting from that? I mean, besides obviously Jeff Bezos, but 50-50 and they want you to do more ads. What the fuck? All right, hold on a second. All right, there we go. I ran a minute break. You're welcome, Jeff. But like, who fucking 50-50? I mean, Twitch has always been side money for me anyway, but still, that's so fucking weird. I'll tell you one thing though, like that is something I am absolutely, I know my subs don't see ads, I think. Am I right about that? Subs don't see the ads that I roll? Is that how it works? I don't remember. Subs don't see ads. Okay. That is something that I really wish I was better about, because as a professional Twitch streamer that I am sure as shit not, you should be running a 1 minute ad. I don't remember what the exact like time frame for them are, but you should be hitting that 1 minute ad. But okay, yo, so all right, so I'm learning new shit here exactly. So because I'm looking at the dashboard on the right here as I'm playing the game. When you hit the minute ad button, it then goes on a 7-minute cooldown. It's the hollow ground of buttons on your dashboard. So you can't hit the button again for another 7 minutes. Maybe it's shorter for partners because Jason is saying it's every 20 minutes. Maybe affiliates can only hit it for every 20 minutes, but I guess partners can run it every 7 minutes. I'm not sure. I can't hit that button again though for another 7 minutes. But to go back to what I was saying, I am absolutely garbage when it comes to remembering to hit that fucking button. I don't think about it. But that's also because I don't do Twitch streaming for a living. That's YouTube. I do YouTube for a living. Twitch streaming I do on the side. Twitch streaming is a side hustle. You know, and that's the way I roll. Ray, by the way, is here in the chat, and he helped me with the Yu-Gi-Oh video. And he's who I raid with on 14, and he does Twitch streaming a lot fucking more than I do. So if you have the time, money, and resources, you should also consider following Ray Xander. He's right there. You can't miss it. He's Ray Xander. Closet Weeb Down Astronomical is the subtitle I think I gave him for the Yu-Gi-Oh video. I don't know. That was like so 24 hours ago. But you should definitely give him a follow because my dude streams a lot more than I do. And he's way more consistent at it than I am. Oh my God, are we? No, we're not. No, okay, well, I thought we had another 100 battles down and we don't. John, just let Ray into the Discord. Are you talking about my personal Discord? I don't know. I'm kind of picky with who I let inside. I don't like Ray. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm not sure. Like, I feel I have to do some cleanup on the personal Discord, considering who's there and who's not. It's like, if you're not there all the time, I might just give you the boot. But I don't know. You know me, Jason. Anybody that knows me close knows how big of a fucking control freak I am. I am a huge control freak. I have to know and hear and be aware of everything that happens around me or anything that involves my channel. God, I'm still doing this. God, I'm only breaking in for the 358 playthrough. Beyond that, I don't really care. Oh my God, like fucking, like I do have to start streaming Kingdom Hearts 358 at some point or another. But I don't want to do that until I pick the game back up and start doing the level 1 critical shit again. Because I still gotta do the data matches for that shit, and I want to do that. It's just that fuck, I got so tired of that game after. Because I know some ask, like, so when are you gonna pick back up Kingdom Hearts 2, your level 1 critical mode playthrough? Because you said you were gonna do the data matches, and it's like, yeah, but did you not see how many times I fucking died during the regular playthrough? And now I gotta do the post-game super tough shit. I was like, fuck, man, I need a break. And I still have to, yeah, that's true, Emil. I have to re-beat Zenmus because I didn't save the game after I beat him the first time live on air. So I beat Zenmus, to give full context for this, in case you don't know. I beat the final boss live on air. You can see it in the archive I have on the archive channel. And unfortunately, and you can blame this on Ray, the fucker, I'm putting you on blast right now, I had to cut the stream because I had to get ready for T. Because we were doing our first T prog during that playthrough. We were going over time, and I didn't want to be late for raid. So I cut the stream, but I left the game running. Unfortunately, I kind of forgot about it after we did raid, and the game went on fucking standby mode, and then I think I turned it off the next day without realizing that, and the game doesn't autosave afterwards, and I lost all that progress. So I have to re-defeat Zenmus level 1 critical all over again. But I'm not doing that again live on air because I already wasted, I think it took me, maybe I'm wrong on this one, 3 hours to beat Zenmus level 1 critical. Altogether, it took me 3 hours to beat that one guy. And I'm not doing that again because that shit was awful. So after finally doing that, I just wanted to put the game down. No, I'm not gonna immediately pick this back up and do the post. What are you, fucking high? Locke is also almost dead. Hold on, let me go rest in a tent real quick. Man, I'm tired. What's going on, Morbius? Ugh. Obviously, someone has to transfer your save to PC. Nah, man, I'm playing on PS5. How long was Locke dying, for the record? Were you guys gonna say anything? I see VV239 in the chat saying now he notices. Bitch, did you say anything before? Did you say Locke's dying in all caps? No, and fuck you. That's insincere. And fuck me for not healing him until now. I don't, you guys don't care. Nobody cares about Locke. Kept his girlfriend on the bed for a fucking long ass time. What the hell was that sound effect? Oh my God. Octopath Traveler. That fucking game. That fucking game, dude. Like, so I want to put it on the record that I love Octopath Traveler. I do. As a game, I think it is fantastic. I enjoyed that live stream that I did a couple of years ago. I honest to God did. I'm never doing a blind RPG stream again though, because I was not paying attention to the story at all. And I want to give Octopath Traveler a little more respect than that. But that fucking gauntlet at the end of the game, like the true gauntlet, when you do all the post-game shit, is so horseshit. And what was it? We got to the true final boss. We got to the second form of the true final boss. That boss was on death's doorway, and I get fucking nuked. We wipe the party. And the thing about Octo Trash Traveler is that the final boss is a gauntlet. It is like an hour-long gauntlet of bosses, no checkpoints. And you gotta do all of it in one fell swoop. I lost at the very end. This is not fun. This is unnecessarily antiquated video game design that died in the 90s. And it soured me so hard on the game in its entirety, which normally, you know, you shouldn't let that happen because it shouldn't negate the fun you had getting up to that point. But there are times when a game goes south so hard, like I'm talking so ferociously hard, that it just leaves such a bad taste in your mouth that it poisons the reservoir that was initially a fresh spring of glorious RPG mechanics and a wonderful looking game. And Octopath, like I felt betrayed. I don't mean to use theatrical language here, but I felt so betrayed by how utterly horseshit the final stretch of Octopath Traveler was. That it is exactly like the Crystal Tower stuff from Final Fantasy III. You guys are also mentioning the Sanctuary stuff from Cave Story. It is exactly like that. It is 100% exactly like that. You know, these are great games until, and then you get ambushed and suddenly, like, it really does piss you off on a level that doesn't, like, get close to anywhere else that you experience in the game. Like, oh my God, like, what happened here? Like, it is in one part you being confused and angry, absolutely fucking livid, malding in my case because I have no hair. What happened? I was enjoying my time here, and now it is suddenly so horseshit. That pissed me off so much. We're never finishing Octopath, for the record, because I do not care about that final boss gauntlet. I've gotten to the end. I've gotten to the end of the second phase, and then it fucking went up in smokes. And no, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, the music is great. Though, Emily, you're absolutely right. The music, I mean, again, there are things I like about it, but overall, no. We should. All right, we are 171 battles in. Our goal is 255. So we have about 890. Was it 80 something battles left to go? I don't know. I can't count. I sure as shit ain't doing math now. Not with the way I'm feeling. Oh my God, 79 to go. Hey, if you want to keep track, by all means, go right ahead. I would like to see chat like get hyped for like when we get like 10 left or 15 left. I don't know. Also, Final Fantasy 15. You said you'd be back when it was finished. Okay, I guess it never was, and which is why I haven't done it. Yeah, it's like I remember stopping Final Fantasy 15. That was originally like a YouTube stream, I think it was, and then then it became Twitch. And then I remember stopping that live stream series because I said that, you know, I know this game is getting DLC and it's getting fixed, so I want to wait until it gets finished. And then Square said, well, about that. Actually, so 15 is better, in quotes, than what it was originally released. I mean, it wasn't an awful game when it was originally released. It was noticeably bare, though. Like, it is the definition of okay. You're absolutely spot on, Rami. It is the definition of okay. The DLC makes it a little more fulfilling, but you can clearly tell that shit was cut for time that even DLC cannot rectify. And that is a shame, because 15, I think, had amazing potential. And it does do good with that potential, but clearly not enough. But because it's technically not finished, I'm never picking up 15 again, so you're absolutely right. No, but seriously, I will eventually restart my adventure with 15. I just don't know when. You know, that's one of those where we will play it at one point or another. I cannot put a date on that. A thought occurred to me. Have you ever once interacted with Cybershell? You're both well known for Sonic stuff. Smells like a no-brainer. No. I know who Cybershell is. I'm familiar with their content and their antics. But just because I do Sonic stuff, and just because they do Sonic stuff does not mean that I know everybody else that does Sonic stuff. I don't know half of the people that are Sonic tubers, you could say. Like, if you guys could take the time for a second, name all the prolific Sonic tubers on the chat, and I'll tell you whether or not I know them or in some form or capacity. I got a feeling it ain't gonna be much, you know? Red Hot Sonic, I know, yes. Sammy, classic Sonic fan, I do not know. I know Sam. I'm friends with Sam. I know Game Apologists. I've talked to them maybe twice, I think. I don't know. I do not know Fidel, Games Cave. No, I do not know. Johnny, Cyber, Johnny again. Some call me Johnny. I know. Well, no is stretching it. Kurban Armani is no, Kurban Armani doesn't make videos anymore, though. I think, right? Premi. I don't know Premi SGM. I know Sam, but I don't know Premi. I know Mega G Wolf. Yes. I don't know Fidel, and I don't know Premi. No, I don't know who any of those two are. I mean, do we want to count? I mean, yeah. I mean. The situation with Kurban Armani is that's not something I'm going to be tackling at all. I am in no way qualified, nor do I feel comfortable discussing the shit that's been happening with Kurban Armani. And for that reason, I don't want to get into that. And he's also been gone for years. It's true. Jason's bringing up a good point. It's just not relevant. I guess it's not probably the best way of putting it. But I don't feel comfortable talking about the Kurban Armani situation, so I'm going to nip that in the bud now. I don't want to talk about it, and if you guys don't mind, I don't want you guys in the chat discussing it either. So let's not talk about it. That's the best I can say right now. You know, that's for your benefit and mine, or maybe not your benefit. I don't want to say that it is. It's like it's for your own good. Maybe after enough booze, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not acquainted with every like major Sonic VTuber. What the fuck? No, Sonic tuber. I don't do VTubing. That's a demographic that was never for me, and I'm not very interested in following. I have a couple of friends that do VTubing. Well, not friends, but more acquaintances. I wouldn't say I'm buddy with them, but like I know them and they know me. The VTubing scene is something I was never very interested in. I remember when we were talking, we brought this up in like one of the Final Fantasy 14 streams, where it's like, would you ever do like a VTuber of your character? And I was like, no, I would never do that. Because if I were to ever make a VTuber model out of my 14 character, I would want her to be voiced by an actual girl, not me. You know, does this sound like the voice? Does this sound like the voice you would expect out of my character's fucking design? No, I would want I would want Jean to be voiced by an actual girl. But I don't know how, you know, I've always been struggling with how exactly I wouldn't want Jean to sound like. I always think, I've for the longest time think that she sounds about as deep as Kryl in 14, but not as deep, maybe a little more higher pitch, but close to that sort of octave, and she swears a lot more. Like, she's a fucking sailor mouth compared to Kryl. I would love at some point or another to take the time to truly dedicate some time in fleshing out my 14 characters lore. I have at best a skeleton script of what I want to do with my character, but okay, I guess they just fucking die. But that is a time or place for anything. You know, I'll tell you one thing, like the best thing that come out of like playing Final Fantasy 14 is that, man, I really did fall in love with my 14 character. Like, I love my character, Jean. Like, it's like one of the most the best OC I've ever had the pleasure of fleshing out and just like having fun with, you know, because beforehand, like everybody, I think in some form or fashion, even if you're a writer or if you're an artist, no matter what, everybody I think has an OC, you know, an original character. It's not something just relegated to Sonic memes, I assure you. And like before Jean, I've had concepts, I've had ideas, sketches on characters that I've made throughout the years that are based on some pieces of my life, because I think all OCs, and maybe I'm wrong on this one because I've had a bit of blowback when I said this. I think, whether they know it or not, that every original character that someone makes is based on some portion of a character's ID, their ego. I'm not talking about like the bad kind of ego where it's like, I'm so much better than you. I'm just talking about like the ego in its purest concept. No matter what OC you make, there is a piece of you in that OC, whether you are conscious of that or not. You know, it is a persona is a more direct way of putting it, not alive. But I think no matter the character, whether they're aligned good, evil, neutral because you're a coward, there is a slice of a person's id in that design. Something that is reflective of that character's, of that human's id. You know, nothing comes out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Something always comes from something. And I think that I honest to God think that's just how it works when it comes to creating an OC. So beforehand, I would used to, it started with, back in my day, and I was like, back when I was very young, this was around 1998, 1999. I want to say around those. I never can get years pinpointed. Which is why I always flip-flop between 2 years. When I first started getting into, one second, I feel a sneeze coming. So around 1998, 1999, when I first started watching Dragon Ball, I was like the primo age for that shit. I was 11, 12 years old when I first started watching Dragon Ball Z more specifically. And I loved watching that show so much that it was that and Sailor Moon. I loved watching those shows so much that at some point or another, I made my own sort of fan comic. It originally didn't start as like, it did originally start as like a Dragon Ball fan fiction with my own self-inserts, of course, because I was young. And at some point or another, it transformed into something more original. And unlike Turning Red, I did reference the 9/11 attacks. But that'll be our little secret. I was 13. But that was the earliest times that I made an OC that was based off of something that I liked about, like, that was something about my ego. Like it was the purest definition of male power fantasy, because I think every child, boy or girl, will go through that, or they will personify that wish fulfillment into an original, especially if they're an artist or other shit. They will personify that power fantasy into some form or fashion, and in that, it was that fan fiction that I originally made. But what happens, especially if you stick by with it, is that you realize, I feel I can do more if I didn't have it chained down to this original franchise. You know, back then it was Dragon Ball. So let me remove this character from the shackles of this and just do more shit with it. And that's how I feel OCs get more interesting, when you don't necessarily tie it down to one franchise or another. I'm not saying you can't make it work if it is deliberately, from beginning to end, a Dragon Ball or Naruto or One Piece fanfiction, whatever. You know, at the end of the day, you do whatever the hell you want if it satisfies your needs. But I think in terms of getting the most out of it, in terms of what the character can do or accomplish, it's better to remove them from the restriction of the series they are originally attached to. So that was what eventually happened. And after that, okay, 1 second, sorry. Re-raise Ultima. We are 200 battles in. We got 55 more left to go. So let us let's switch. What do we gotta do? We already have that one. We gotta fucking, do I have, oh shit, I gotta, okay. No, it's okay. When in doubt, let's just switch to other things. What else does she have to learn? I think it's Phoenix, right? Yeah, she has to learn Re-raise too. All right, then we're gonna teach her Ultimate. All right, awesome. This is great. We're making progress. Can you feel it, ladies and gentlemen? Can you feel it? 1 second here, because I don't want to lose the tangent. Don't lose the tangent. Don't lose the tangent. I gotta save the game. There we go. How am I doing over there, Locke? Yeah, I'm doing great. Fucking puking my ass off. We need 256. All right, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's one extra battle. What was I saying? Right. The idea of OCs being chained down to their original creation. So I believe a character benefits the best when you're removed from the shackles of the series it was originally designed for. For me, and because I originally started in like Dragon Ball fanfiction stuff, you know, I would get the idea to do that for other franchises. And back in high school, I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Zanga. Have you guys ever heard of Zanga? Let me put this in the chat. Actually, that's how it's spelled. If you guys are familiar with LiveJournal or something like that, if you guys know what that is, in high school, Matt, SGB Matt, would start writing fan fictions that were heavily inspired by Persona and Final Fantasy. I liked reading them because he would insert us, his high school friends, as characters for that story. So it's like, all right, I mean, that feeds my ego, I guess, you know what I mean? It was interesting. I like the idea behind it. So taking from that, I would start writing my own fan fiction. And it was very much in the same vein. It was me and high school friends in fantastical situations, very inspired by Final Fantasy. No, it never went lewd. No, it never went lewd. I was too much of a chicken shit to what would be the word? To reflect my current fetishes, if you will. But no, nothing ever lewd. It was very grotesque and kind of crude. I guess is the best way of putting it, Jason. But I would make 2 fan fictions that ran the span of about a year, maybe a year and a half. And it was very, very self-indulgent. It's not very good. Consistency went right out the window. And I kind of unapologetically made myself, my brother, and one other person purposely overpowered. Because male power fantasy, I gotta be the strongest character. That sort of thing. However, towards the tail end of high school and in going into college, I would not work on that fan fiction as much as I used to, but I would start experimenting by adding completely new things to it that are not necessarily based on real life. One of my earliest creations, and this is it's kind of weird how this all goes out, but one of my earliest OC creations that was tied to Final Fantasy, her name was Naomi. That was her name. She wielded an axe, if it sounds familiar, and she had two sides to her. Because of her, I guess, lineage or some other shit like that. But it was the first time I made something that wasn't necessarily based off of real life. It was just something that I made off the top of my head. Her name was Naomi. Fun fact, if you remember the Final Fantasy 14 sponsored video I did for my main channel, my character that I used in that video, the Lalafell, her name is Naomi. She was based off of that fan fiction that I used to write. But, though I did nothing with that character, elements of that character would forever remain inside my head to repurpose for things that I may or may not follow up on. I don't know. It's fleshing out OCs or fleshing out story ideas is always such a fickle thing. Sometimes you do it, sometimes you don't. It's just a matter of whether or not you feel like you want to jump the gun on it, So later down the road, after I do the 14 stuff for the sponsor stuff, and I fart too, and I pick up 14 again for personal reasons, not tied to a video sponsorship or anything like that. I make Jeanne, and besides her name obviously being just a gender swap version of my name, only in French, she wields an axe. And she's got a bit of a devious side to her, which is how I explain her being a warrior. Because a warrior, a big thing about being a warrior, is that they go ape shit. They go ape shit. They lose control. They release their inner beast to lay on the fucking damage and just get glowy red eyes. And it's like, this is exactly everything I wanted my original character to be, and it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. This is exactly how I wanted Naomi to be, writing those fanfics all those years ago. And it just once it strikes a certain chord with you, you just know this character's gonna stick with me for the rest of my life. I genuinely mean that, honest to God. Jeanne as a character, even if it's not related to Final Fantasy 14, maybe 10, 15 years from now, when 14 goes offline or some other shit, I don't know. I don't think 14's ever going offline because it makes so much fucking money for Square. But Jeanne as a concept will remain in my head for the rest of my life. I genuinely think it's one of my best OCs I ever made. Well, it is the best OC I've ever made. There's still a lot of work to do with the character, but I love her as a character. Yes, it is in one part very self-fulfilling, because at the end of the day, it is my character. Of course, the guy who created the character is gonna say that they love the character, but I just like seeing her in action. I love the fact that this 3'2" gremlin is wrecking shit, busting mountains, rustling bears, that sort of shit. It's so cool. And that is in one part a reason why I keep playing Final Fantasy 14. Like, it's not just because I genuinely love doing content with my friends over in Poggers and RMM and Hiram Shelter. I love doing content with them because they always bring the laughs, and it generally brings me into a very comfortable, comfy zone. But personally, I just like seeing my character do all of that shit, you know? I love getting my mind racing whenever new elements of the story are brought in, because it gives me a reason to, okay, so how would this affect my character? You know, how would my character in her canon react to this? You know, that shit is just fascinating to me. I love it. Oh boy, they're still drinking this cup, and I gotta take a piss soon. Arguably, every creation is entirely a product of its creator and their life experiences, for it's not possible to create something out of experiences that one's never had. I would argue, SP3C, if that is your real name, that it is possible. You can make something out of nothing just by reading about something. You know what I mean? Like, though I wouldn't recommend it, you could write something. You can write a character who has some basis in some event that you personally have no experience of, but you can do something with that, you know? I think just by reading up on it, you can still take it from something, even if you personally have nothing to do with it. You know, all I ask is that if you're going to do something like that, you pay respect to what you're taking from. Roll an ad YUP. The recast timer is up. It is. Thank you, Surgeon Durgan. The 7-minute cooldown is a, you know what? I'm gonna take a piss right now. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to take a piss. I do. The Morbius drink is going through my dick. Okay, Morbius has exited the dick. Let us continue where we left off. We should almost be done here. I don't know. Did I remember to flush? What the fuck do you think I am? course I flush. God damn it. This is still like the best way to get this shit. At the very least, it's not a method that will make you overpowered as fuck. You know, because it's bad enough we're already getting like the best armor in the game. But it'd be another thing if like you gain levels throughout all this shit and it's like you get the best armor in the game and you're level fucking 98. That just sucks the fun out of everything. And you're already getting the best shield. So my gnome that follows a friend's dragon D&D character out of spite because she burned his tree hovel where he was studying dentistry. He'd sleep in backpacks and bust out when they need fireballs. What does that say about me? I'd say that you really fucking like that tree stump that someone took away from you. That's all I can really say about that. John, did you at least remember to shake it twice? Never shake it 3 times and you're just playing with yourself. All right, let's talk about that real quick, Jason. And I'm absolutely being serious about that. You know, all right, so you say it's shake it 3 times or you're playing with yourself. I always heard that if you shake it more than once, you're playing with it. However, my argument is, why the fuck are you staring at me shaking my dick in the first place? Secondly, it's my dick. I will shake it as much as I please. And thirdly, like who's the fucking penis shake police here? Like you gonna guilt trip me for masturbating with my own cock? It's my cock. Like you can't. Penis inspector coming through. If I'm shaking, it shakes till I'm done. And so we learned that it's Johnny who is the Wriggler. Speaking of, remind me for tomorrow's Arkham City stream to make a mention, because we're wrapping up the Riddler stuff tomorrow. We sure as shit are, because we ended the last Arkham City stream right before the final Riddler mission, so we are definitely wrapping. We're gonna punch Riddler in his fucking face tomorrow. So remind me to plug the Wriggler art contest. Cock check. It's the fucking Raiden, like the president feeling up Raiden's crotch scene from Metal Gear Solid 2. It's no longer April 30th, by the way. It's May 1st. Over here in the East Coast, it is officially May 1st. You know what that means? In 4 days, it's gonna be Mayonnaise and Cinco Day. I think that's what Cinco de Mayo means. Yeah, it's May Day. Exactly. And in like 3 days it'll be Star Wars Day, because May the 4th be with you and all that other jazz. Con queso el baño? Wait, hold on, wait a minute. No, I think you spelled baño wrong. Baño is like, if you're talking bathroom, there's an accent mark on the end. There's no Y. It's tornado hunting season, baby. Let's go. You know, Ray, when you said that, I didn't immediately picture a bunch of meteorologists and wait, what's the term for tornado hunters? There's an official term for that. I don't know that. But I immediately pictured folks with guns trying to hunt down tornadoes. Storm chasers, thank you guys. They're called storm chasers. I immediately pictured tornado hunters as folks with guns and other means of weaponry to shoot directly at the tornadoes to get them to go away. If only this fuck from Twister had his own gun to shoot the tornado and say, "You're not taking my father today," and shoots twice to show that you mean business. Maybe Helen Hunt would still have a father even today. Isn't Cinco de Mayo like a Mexican Revolution thing? I swear I remember hearing that in a Chicano history class. I don't think anybody really remember. Well, no, Cinco de Mayo I think is Mexican Independence Day, right? I believe that's what it is. I just know that folks use it as an excuse to drink. That's it. Like, I think it's just the day that so wait, like, so what is it though, Rick? Because you're saying wrong. Like, what is it? What is Cinco de Mayo? No, Locke's not dying. He's fine. See, he's fine. Stop lying. Maybe Superman will still have a father if it weren't that tornado. If only Clark had a Glock. Oh, the fucking 7-minute cooldown was already. That was already 7 minutes? No, it wasn't. What the fuck? Has it already been 7 minutes since I got up and pissed? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? It celebrates a peasant's victory over Spanish conquistadors. So the French invaded Mexico and installed an emperor, and the 5th of May is celebrating kicking the emperor out. So in a way it is gaining independence. So I guess I wasn't entirely wrong, but I guess that's not the whole story. You know, either way, Cinco de Mayo, I don't think anybody, at least that's not of Mexican heritage, celebrates it for that reason. They just use it as an excuse to get drunk. You know, it's like, do you guys, in your part, if you're in the United States, do you celebrate Mardi Gras? Do you guys know what Mardi Gras is? And if you do, you're lying. You know, but Mardi Gras, it's just, people just drink, you know, and I don't know what the fuck they're celebrating, but they're just drinking. Believe it or not, in Louisiana, no, but I think Mardi Gras, but that's New Orleans, right? Right? In Louisiana? New Orleans is in Louisiana, right? I think that's where Mardi Gras originated from. So of course Louisiana would have that. But in Pennsylvania, at least, we'd have something called Fat Tuesday. And I don't know exactly what they're celebrating, but they're drinking. Like, it's just drinking their fucking ass off. Some nameless punk is saying that Mardi Gras is the day before Ash Wednesday. The main thing is having one last bit of party time before the fasting of Lent. Well, you know what I gave up for Lent? True story. Like, the last thing I gave up for Lent was Lent, and I haven't been the same since. I'm not what you would call a religious man. I haven't been very religious since the age of, I want to say, 16, 17. And for the record, I don't give a shit if you are of religious sort. If you're Christian, Catholic, I don't know what else is after those two. But I'm not a man of faith. I haven't been for a very long time. But if you are a person of faith, for whatever reason, I don't give a shit. You do whatever you do that makes you feel comfortable, or at least gives you fulfillment in life. That's great. I'm happy that you found peace. You know, I haven't been a person of faith for a very long time. But no, still not judging. As long as you don't instill your beliefs on me forcibly, that's all I can really ask from you. What made me give up religion? I feel is a pretty loaded question. I don't want to get into all of that because I feel that's very personal. So I'm not going to answer that question, Little Sonic. I just think it's important to state that I don't give a shit if you are a person of faith, as long as you just keep thy religion to yourself and if you use it as a means to do good by others. You know, I'm not a person of faith, but I do believe in doing good by others. Like do to others what you would do to yourself. You know, I believe in looking out for one another. That's not necessarily tied to a belief, though. I just think that's just the basic human decency thing to do. You know what I mean? Doesn't necessarily because you believe in Jesus or some other shit. But still, if your means of faith gives you the reason to look out for one another for whatever reason, then that's all I can really ask for you. Will you hear the good word of Jimbo Crimbo? No, I don't know who that is. John doesn't care about religion. Also, John is a fan of Castlevania and Final Fantasy. Ah, I see. Smart ass. No, you see, it's not the religious subtext or anecdotes of Castlevania that make me a fan of it. I just like looking at the Art Deco art style. I like big burly men whipping the shit out of vampires and eating chicken from a wall. And Final Fantasy, big spell do big numbers. Has nothing to do with the religious subtext. Although you could argue that's what enhances Final Fantasy X's narrative. You know, if you are of any sort of religious cut from the cloth, you can really take advantage of how well crafted 10's plot is when it comes to all of the fucking religious subtext that's a part of its narrative. I think it's the best thing about 10, if I'm being real. Although that is a discussion for another day. Although, do I want to stick my dick in that hornet's nest in the plot summary of that video? I don't know. I kind of feel I was walking on eggshells when it came to summarizing some of the plots of Metal Gear. But 10 is a lot of that is heavily tied down to religion. And dare I give my personal piece and interpretation of that story through plot summary. You know, now I'm not even necessarily talking about Waka being a racist piece of shit, because I think that out of everything you can pull from Final Fantasy X's narrative, Waka being racist is very low-hanging fruit. That's kind of the no shit sort of observation you can make with 10. Waka's a racist. Like, yeah, kind of got that. You know? There you go, Locke. Why is Locke getting shit on so hard? Just make sure to acknowledge that Jecht is a flawed parent, and that helps him make him more interesting. You know, Jecht, as a character, I've always found very fascinating when you consider the character he is and the culture that character was created in, and what that means for both an English and Japanese audience. Because I know that Jecht, from its inception, was always a very polarizing character. You know, I'm not entirely sure on the 411 with how the Japanese viewed Jecht. But I know that hating your father in Japan is considered a big fucking deal because of just Japanese culture and shit like that. I'm very ignorant to a lot of it though, so I can't say for sure what it is. However, Jecht, at least over here in the West, elicits a lot of abusive father sort of tropes that make it necessarily, that doesn't, not necessarily, but makes it harder to look past certain elements of the character. It was like, listen, you sort of treated your kid like shit, like putting all this pressure on him as a child growing up, and then also just not being there for a bit. And you know what? There's one thing that I wish 10 did something a little better if we're gonna jump the gun here and talk about certain, I don't want to get too deep into it because I want to save it for the eventual video. There's one thing that I wish 10 did a little more, was not so much the relationship between Tidus and Jack, but how their mother felt about this. If I recall correctly, there's only one scene where we see Tidus's mother, Jack's wife, and it's in a flashback. And then after that, it's just never a thing about that again. Now, I'm not saying that it absolutely has to be a thing, but I think to give the best sort of context for the relationship between Jack and Tidus, the mother had to be a thing in that as well. I don't think 10 does that well enough, or at least it's not clear enough. Yeah, the Sora's mom issue, not quite as bad as Sora's mom, because Sora's mom just fucking ups and vanishes after one line of dialogue, and that's about it. I think 10's narrative, well, at least not 10's narrative as a whole, but Tidus's character narrative would have benefited a little more if we got some more perspective from the mothers. And it's kind of weird how she's just kind of a non-entity in the grand scheme of things. Now, if Ray, you're saying according to the game, she just didn't care about Tidus when Jet was around. She killed herself when Jet. Did she commit suicide? Is that what happened? I always thought, I never really questioned what happened to Tidus's mom. But maybe that just goes to show that in the end, she wasn't really important in anything, and that's what they were trying to go for. I didn't quite get that from the first and second time. We dispelled the curse on the shield. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. Let's take a look. There it is, baby. The Paladin shield. It's the best armor in the game. Let's go. Hold on. I want to go take a look at this son of a bitch from like the, where is it? Where is it? Hold on. It's somewhere around here. Do I? Oh no, I think I had to unequip it in order to. Can I look at it from here? Is that what? Hold on. View. No, hold on. Fucking, I just want to look at you, baby. Let me remove that. I want to show you guys exactly just how disgusting this armor is. Here it is. So, look at all of those fucking buffs to our defense evasion or magic evasion and our magic. It teaches you Ultima at a ×1 rate. It absorbs fire, ice, lightning, and holy. It negates poison and wind and earth and water. You are untouchable when it comes to any sort of elemental attack. You're not getting touched whatsoever unless it is like an instant kill spell like death or break or some other shit. But even then, your magic evasion is gonna make up for that because your fucking thing skyrockets equipping this thing. And again, on top of that, you can, like, again, get the Lightbringer sword if you got the Ragnarok. Equip the Lightbringer to that with the Minerva Bustier and whatever fucking hat you want to wear. I don't know. You're invincible. You are invincible. So we're going to take that out of lock. Thank you so much for being a wonderful guinea pig. We are going to give that to Terra because I always give it to Terra. And we're gonna give you, I don't fucking know. We'll give you nothing. We're gonna give you nothing for now because you're not into my party for much longer, Locke. Sorry. We're gonna save the game here though. We're calling it a wrap because I am fucking done, and we're only gonna stream until that shield was cursed. I had a lot of fun tonight, just shooting the shit with you guys. We've been live close to 5 hours though, so I think that we got enough Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster done for the week. I will see you guys tomorrow, probably around, let's shoot for 2 o'clock for Batman Arkham City. This is 2 p.m. EDT for the record. 2 p.m. EDT, let's for Batman Arkham City. Then at 5 p.m. EDT, in my sub Discord exclusively, I'm not streaming this, it's on my sub Discord exclusively, we will be having our first movie night. We're going to be watching Batman 89 over on my sub Discord. There's going to be a dedicated channel for it and everything. I'm going to share my screen and we're going to watch Batman 89. And the mics will be muted, but there will be a dedicated voice, not a voice chat, but a text chat for you guys to live react as we're watching the movie. So that is happening tomorrow in the sub Discord exclusively at 5 p.m. EDT. Before that, I'll be playing some Batman Arkham City and we'll be punching Riddler in his Riddler dick and tell him to shut up. So as always, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate your time and company and for listening to me ramble for close to 5 fucking hours. As always, your support is always welcome and appreciate it. Let's find someone to raid. None of my mutuals are on because it is close to 1 in the morning. Let's find some random. Let me see here. Who else is playing Final Fantasy VI? I'm about to sneeze again. Oh boy. Not Final Fantasy VII. Looks like someone's playing 6 for the first time. We are going to raid her. All right, Nocturnal Hannah. We need a raid hashtag though. I don't know what though. No, not suck. No, not penis inspection. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Let me see here. No, not Mount Suicide. You know, I kind of like salud. Let's just hashtag salud. I like hashtag salud. It needs to be be spelled appropriately though. So you guys might want to, hold on. How the hell? No, I guess you just can't spell it right. Yeah, or whatever. Just use that. Hashtag salute. We're gonna rate her, and I will see you guys tomorrow for more Batman. As always, guys, thank you all for watching. Stay safe, wash your hands, wear a mask, you just have to go outside, get vaccinated if it's possible. Have a fantastic night and take care.